Welcome to BTM Reviews, where we talk about the news. Got the scoop you need to hear. Stay a while, join the cheer. Super chat me, let's go live. Feel the buzz and take a dive. Super chat me, don't delay. Join the fun, it's here today. Pour the bourbon, let it flow. Talking drinks you need to know. Whiskey's aged and barrels old. Stories told in glasses full. Super chat me, let's go live. Feel the buzz and take a dive. Super chat me, don't delay. Join the fun, it's here today. Boys and gadgets, playtime fun. From old school to brand new ones. Action figures, cars that zoom. Feel your heart and light the room. Super chat me, let's go live. Feel the buzz and take a dive. Super chat me, don't delay. Join the fun, it's here today. Movies, flicks on silver screens. Drama, action, fill your dreams. Real to real, the stories told. Lights and camera, new and old. Super chat me, let's go live. Feel the buzz and take a dive. Super chat me, don't delay. Join the fun, it's here today. Movies, flicks on silver screens. Drama, action, fill your dreams. Real to real, the stories told. Lights and camera, new and old. Super chat me, let's go live. Feel the buzz, come take a dive. Super chat me, don't delay. Join the fun, it's here today.
Hey everybody, this is Dave with BTM Reviews here on Friday night. I hope you're doing well. Man, my headphones are loud. So it's gonna be a good night tonight, I'm sure. We have lots to talk about. And you guys, if you have topics you want to talk about, send videos. We'll just do it all. Who the hell cares? But tonight's first song is Julio's band's new release, and Julio actually sang on this track, so that was cool. Good to see Julio putting the voice out there. Julio, how you doing, buddy?
I'm doing great. Great. Thanks for playing it. Apologies to Mordred Kane. Apparently didn't care for my vocals, but I wouldn't have expected anything else.
Well, is that what he said?
Mhm.
Oh well, hey, you know, some people like lyrics, some people don't. But hey, I will
Fair.
say though, it is a catchy track.
Thank you. I
For sure.
appreciate it. I appreciate you playing it. I'll probably, if you don't mind, I'll probably put the link in the chat later.
Put it in every hour.
Trying to get it up to, we just released it 3 days ago and it's almost at 300 views, which for us is pretty good. So trying to get it up there.
Yeah, that's why I prefer anything.
You know, actually, I wasn't supposed to sing that song. That was supposed to be a demo so the other guys could take a crack at singing it, but it wound up the best one, so we kept it.
It sounds great. I mean, I like it. But I think your band's pretty talented, dude, for a bunch of guys that have full-time jobs and you only get together on weekends and shit. It's not like you get to spend hours and hours doing it.
Nope. We probably spend a total of maybe 40 hours in the studio a year, maybe. So
Right.
we try to show up prepared and ready to do something. Did somebody throw something at you, Dave?
The butterfly, goddamn ladybug, dude. They're attacking me. I guarantee you I killed 150 in this basement today. It's like, so I just went out and bought a bunch of strips so they can just fly to the strips. I'm going to put the strips in my drop ceiling because I bet there's a bunch of my drop ceiling.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
So I'll just put some up there and let them fucking choke to death up there.
Oh, hey, Dave, I enjoyed the video you did last night with Alex.
Oh,
you had the lab coat on, and he was like your nurse with all the beakers and stuff.
That's the Mad Labs. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we have fun with that one, man. And if like the paid Patreons get to vote, we put out 4 bottles in Patreon, mm-hmm. and you get 2 votes. So you'd like, hey, these are the 2 I'd like to see blended. Whatever wins for the week, and that's what we blend. Now, the one that we recorded last night, you'll see next week on YouTube. We had to spin the wheel because we had a tie.
Gotcha.
That's going to happen when you got 4 bottles, right? And
very complicated show. You know, spin wheels, duck races, ticket numbers.
Oh, dude, you should see all the shit Carrie bought yesterday for the channel for prizes and stuff. Yeah, she bought a bunch of stuff.
Well, it's good that she's in with it, like down with the whole thing. Like
Goody Two Shoes, good to see you, buddy. Was Goody there for our birthday stream? I don't remember seeing him that night.
I think so.
Was he? I don't remember him calling you old and worthless or anything.
They were just used to it.
Oh, I think it was Chris who was in there calling us old and worthless. We got this guy. Who the hell is this guy?
Look at these morose motherfuckers. What's happening?
Chris, it's always the same link. If you've got the link, it's always the same link, buddy. I'm a nice guy, Dave. I agree.
Only on every other Tuesday.
I think Goody Two Shoes is a great guy. You know, he just he's honest. He just shares his honest opinion, and people don't like honesty, Derek. They like fake.
You're supposed to be an asshole in the chat. When I was in the chat of this show, I was an asshole all the time.
Wait a minute. All right, Reggie Grande. God damn it.
Crispy bacon.
You deleted your DM, so now it's my problem. There we go. All right. At least he DM'd me. So, because, you know, people change names and shit. I don't know who they are.
Have we seen Ben Togel lately? Ever since I wiped my X out and restarted it, I don't have contact with him.
I mean, I think he's still alive, but he hasn't messaged me in a month. So
that's odd.
So Mike gets in the backstage, right? And in about 3 seconds, there's 45 fucking tabs for me to play for him.
I'd seen that. It's like, damn, Mike's on a roll today.
Most of them are short. Come on.
That's good.
You see that? Derek, haven't seen you in a while. Been saving up insults for you.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, insult Derek, not me.
Thanks, best friend.
I get it all.
Tony likes fake. Tony likes fake. Oof. Ooh, that Tony guy. He got no love. Except for Mike. Mike likes him.
What? Me?
What?
Do you know he actually one of his people reached out to me saying, you know, do you want to come on the show? And I said, sure, you know, just hook up with me on social media. And it was like, well, do you have X? I was like, well, no, I got kicked off X, so I got Gab, I got Truth Social, I got Blue Sky.
Gmail.
Motherfucker will not lift a finger. It's like he'd probably create a.
Why would you want to go on his show though, dude? Honestly, why would you want to go on his show? Honestly,
I don't know. I'm a whore.
Dude, I understand it, but it's such an unlikable feel to a show. Like, I don't know why you'd want to be there. It's not chill. It's hate. It's just fucking hate for however many hours.
Yeah, I mean, I'd go on there just to see, you know, what it was like or something. And, you know, if I didn't like it, well, you know.
I'll tell you, one time I went on there, he brought on a a transgender person berating Vito for 2 hours, and me and Jim just sat there in fucking shock. Like,
Whose channel is this?
there was like 16 people on the fucking panel, dude.
Is this Frog Tony? Is that who you're talking
Yeah.
about?
Yeah, that fucking shit show.
16 people on the panel. God, I was watching one of Cynic shows, and just having 8 people on that panel is like, oh dear God.
Cynic did say he was going to try to
Trim it down.
separate the wheat from the chaff at some point.
Yeah, you know what? Good luck. Good luck.
I don't know how they could talk about the same people for hours and hours.
Well, if it's
God bless them. I don't know how they do it.
Because Liam provides all the material.
I
Good point.
They were watching critique, or they were watching Liam watching my critique of Dino King.
I love Inception streaming when there's
I know.
somebody watching somebody watch something.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny, but it gets fucking old. Like, all right, let's go do something fun. Let's have some fucking rock and roll Jeopardy or something. Let's do something different. You are begging me to play this John De La Rosa fucking review too, Mike.
Do you hate it that badly already?
No, I'd have no use for that guy. I've thought he's just a kind of a greasy, cheesy guy anyway. So
Greasy.
That ain't right.
I just the stuff I used to watch Ethan watch and stuff. He's not for me.
He has some. I've watched a couple of his videos where he's roasting how D&D is going woke. I enjoyed those videos when he talks about that. But I don't know anything about him being a comic artist guy, or I think he's an author too.
He's another comic guy. What's he release, like 2 or 3 books a year, Mike?
As far as comics goes, he only really releases like maybe one every couple of years. But he does novels also, and some of them are AI generated. But some
doesn't he just do AI stuff?
Honestly, I don't know. I read one of his earlier books, and I thought it was good.
Wait a minute. Liam has a critique of you.
We can always watch Liam's critique. Mike's no, well, it's the one I was talking about where he was responding to my critique of Dino King in real time.
Oh, in real time.
Yeah,
I got you.
Did you say
JD? So you get to hear wonderful things like, at the beginning, I'd be complaining about the front materials, like, this is really a bunch of stuff that it's really too much stuff to read. And it's like, well, not everybody reads it. Not everybody reads the front matter. It's like, okay. And then later on, I'm going on and saying, well, I don't understand why this is going on. Well, if you read the front matter.
Dino King. Oh God, no, man.
Mike, did you say JDA writes AI generated novels?
I think that's what he said, was that he has a pseudonym under which he writes some AI stuff, and or at least AI assisted stuff. I don't know, but
what's the point?
I mean, any bit of money, I guess.
Speed.
Takes the fun out of it, right? If a computer does it.
Fuck no, it doesn't.
Hello, Chris Bacon.
Hey guys. No, like not too long ago, I was just dicking around. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna try to just write something. And when you're just like, when you go into the AI and you just like type out a concept, right? Like this is what my character needs to do, like a super, like whatever their powers or abilities are, and then you tell it to spit out, say, for example, like a 20-page spread of whatever. And then you can go back and just tinker it over and over and over. But yeah, you can crank out a 20-page story in about a couple hours.
Well, I mean, I would say you can have AI crank out a 20-page story in a couple hours. It's not
well,
hard.
if you do that,
you're not a writer if you use AI to write your novel.
Well,
just like you're not a musician if you use AI to write your music.
You can, but if you just rely on AI to do it and just like type in some stuff and then that's it, it'll turn out like shit. It'll be completely incoherent. Nothing will make sense. Like you have to go through and tinker with it quite a bit, or it'll be slop. So it depends on how much
you have to edit the shit out of it, dude. If you're editing it,
it's not just like type out a paragraph, write me a 20-page paper. Like say, for example, if you said, write me a 20-page paper on the Battle of Gettysburg and its effect on the outcome of the Civil War.
Mm-hmm.
It can write it, but it'll be a bunch of jumbled shit. And if you were reading through it, you'd be like, God, what the fuck is this?
You know what's interesting is when Scott Adams just had AI, he basically trained AI on his voice so that it could replicate his voice, and then he was trying to get it to read the audiobook version to create the audiobook version of his book. And he had to go back and scrap the whole project because it started saying things that weren't in the book.
Oh, really? Just making shit up?
Yeah, it just all of a sudden it just started hallucinating paragraphs.
Wow.
I don't know how it does that when it has the freaking book there to read. It must be like, this is boring.
Well, if you ask Grok, for example, or ChatGPT, if you ask it like something mainstream, it knows what you're talking about. But if it's off the rails just a little bit where it's not really mainstream, it doesn't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Well, the thing I hate is when I ask it a yes or no question, and then I'll look at the source material and it'll be the opposite answer. It's like somehow you managed to get a no from a yes or a yes from a no. I don't know how that works.
See, I'll use AI. I read a lot of books on like science and cosmology, and sometimes there's terms I'm not 100% familiar with. So I will ask AI, explain this, so I can learn a little bit about it. That's okay. But as far like, if you're like you, Dave, like on BTM reviews, if you want an intro song and you're not a musician, fine. That's fine. Perfectly good use. But you're not an artist if you're using AI to create your art.
What it's really good for is if you use the AI summaries, if you want to get a general idea, but then you have to do at least the one step further of going to the sources it brings up and saying, you know, okay, does the source actually say what this thing says? Because it might not.
I'm going to get a Mordred Kane trained AI to, and I'll ask, what do you think of this song, Mordred? And he'll say, you suck, your singing sucks, you're fat and old. Like, awesome. Great. Thank you.
Hey, honesty pays, baby.
I mean, Goody Two Shoes sees you in a good light.
Mordred says, I have a question for Mike, but that okay. I'm used to being ignored. What? I'm kind of wondering if Mike ever got his channel struck for his Dino King review.
No. Liam was fine with it all.
Because he threatened Cynic for a copyright strike if he gave it a bad review, the Kakashi murder dolls.
Yeah, well, I mean, he probably thinks that Cynic had it out for him.
Well, Cynic does have it out for him.
I do.
I don't know why you think that.
I mean, people have, you can have something, you can have a grudge against somebody and fucking shit on their content. Doesn't mean you get to copyright strike them. Right. That's fucking retarded.
What I understand, he was going to do like kind of what EVS does, or like even Mike does with his reviews. Like he was going to go through it page by page, and then Liam was like, "No, you can't do that because I don't want anybody to be able to see the whole book, you know, during the course of a review or whatever."
Right, and that's one of the reasons I try to, you know, either blank out dialogue or because that's what Comic Storian used to do back when he was alive. He would show Marvel pages, but he would show them without the dialogue, and apparently that was good form for making sure you weren't going to get a strike on that.
But people now are starting to weaponize the copyright striking system on YouTube, which I think is against the terms of service. Which is, like, if somebody like Katie or some of the other clip channels that just clip your stuff and don't say anything over top of it, those people should be struck, I think, unless the person doesn't mind them doing it.
Corey Feldman is at the top of my mind.
Corey Feldman has it out for everybody.
Well, he abuses it. Anybody that plays any of his music, even though he's not signed to anything, and he takes it so like to heart, he copyrights everything, or he strikes everything. And then I did a fair use thing on it and won.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's literally just abusing it, or he has a minion abuse it for him or something. Probably minion.
Well, there's
Corey Feldman, like the '80s actor guy.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Have you seen any of the Rick Beato or Professor of Rock videos talking about all the copyright strikes that they get? I mean, it's pretty insane.
But yeah, I see the video, or I see. I don't watch the videos, but I see like the thumbnail. This ain't looking good, guys. Like these guys are like they can't have a show. Like as soon as the show streams over, boom, 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 they're getting strikes. Fuck, I get strikes for my own AI songs, dude. My own AI songs, I have to say every fucking episode. That's an AI song, YouTube. Nobody owns it. Okay. But I still have to go through the process, Mike.
What is the company that it says that
Dude, it's just
copyrighted
bots.
it?
We're just bots. There's bots out there claiming all this shit. You think that there's just bots doing this stuff so that if you don't fight it and you made 12 cents in fucking ads that episode and 1,000 people do that a day, guess what? That shit adds up. These bots just fucking do it, and you win them. You win them if you fight them. You're not going to win against NBC though, and Lauren Michaels. That motherfucker.
Yeah.
On my birthday stream, I played the goddamn, you know, that video,
the Jeopardy with Will
the
Ferrell
Jeopardy. Fucking next morning, that was off YouTube. They took the stream off YouTube. Not even a warning. They just, it's down. It's like, dude, there's 650 people watch or subs on this channel. Why do you fucking care, you dick?
Yeah. What's interesting, like they do have a lot of bots, but all the compliance for anything YouTube as far as like privacy, copyright, harassment, bullying is all done out of India. Like if you go through and dig through that terms of service, you'll eventually get down to like the guy who's the head of it in India. And it's all a bunch of Indians. If you do that for personal review, it's just some random Indian. So if you strike somebody's channel, the results also like completely depend on what Indian you might have reviewing that, because they're certainly not looking at copyright laws or anything like that.
Nope.
It's just some random doing it.
Me and Julio did some videos last night, and we did one about Lou Holtz, the famous football coach dying.
Yeah,
and I got a strike on one of the background musics of one of the videos. It's owned by the college. The college is a nonprofit, right?
No.
Oh, was it the Notre Dame fight song or something?
Yeah, it was like the Notre Dame fight song or something.
Notre Dame's not nonprofit.
Oh, they're not?
Fuck no, dude.
Yeah, they flagged this thing that there was a copyright issue because some music in the background or some shit.
But I do see YouTubers, there's like music reaction videos where people will go, okay, I'm going to listen to and react to the Beatles' Sgt. Pepper. And they're able to, it's on YouTube, and never been able to figure out how they get away with it without getting it taken down. Doesn't make any sense.
I don't know. Do they have some sort of backdoor deal with YouTube?
I don't know. I've done music videos on my YouTube channel, and some artists will let you do it unless you're monetized, but other artists will just not let you do it at all, regardless. Like the Beatles, for instance.
Again,
it doesn't matter.
Like copyright Nazis. Yeah.
It's not the artist; it's the fucking publishing company.
Yes.
And if it's not the publishing company, it's a bot just fishing and fishing and fishing till, dude, this is a problem too. Like I hear all the time, YouTubers shouldn't strike YouTubers, blah, 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 because there's just a thing with YouTubers. That's great. But now that every fucking major network has a lot of their shit on YouTube for free, game over now, baby. Everybody's striking everybody because they don't care. Like even like small YouTube channels will strike you. They're like, he used my stuff. Okay.
But there's also YouTube creators now that are having their views lowered because clip channels are just clipping 10-minute blurbs of a 3-hour video, and people are just watching the clips as opposed to watching.
Yeah, well, if they like the guy though, they'd watch his shit, right?
Yeah. No, listen, I'm guilty as charged. I watch some of the clip channels too, but
yeah. Oh boy, Mordred's got a doozy.
Okay,
but if you like the creator, you're going to make it a point to
watch their
stuff, and then other creators are going to kind of talk about what they're doing. But
if
you like them, you'll make it a point.
But if you don't like the creator, but you're interested to see what kind of shit show's going on, that's why you watch So Thorough Joe Burrow for right. That's you don't want to watch Aaron M. Holt, but you want to see Aaron M. Holt be a dipshit for 15 minutes. Because I got one pulled up, steel toe begging for money again.
Never gets old.
Like I follow Jim and them, but there's a lot of people that clip Jim and them. But I like those guys, so I make it a point to watch their content.
Sure,
you know what I mean. So
out of decency, if you're clipping somebody else's show, don't you think you should include a link to the original show in the description or something like that?
Well, you should at least acknowledge who you're watching, right?
Yeah.
Like at least when you're talking about, hey, yeah, this is, you know, so thorough Joe Burrow or whatever. You should do that. I mean, I don't put a link in for every time we watch these fucking Jeopardy videos on music and stuff, but I do try to say the channel name.
You're right, but you're not just releasing like 10-minute clips of somebody else's show with
no, we're actually
commentary or
making
transformative content.
Yeah.
Oh yes, I should put my Venmo banner up here, shouldn't I, Mordred Kane? Just to remind you.
PayPal, Venmo, YouTube, Rumble Rants.
Blood draw.
Yeah. Anybody wants to send a Venmo? There you go.
Put me on the will.
What's up, Max Murder?
Hey, Max.
What's going on, Max?
Where's he watching? What is?
I'm streaming on my channel. He might be from.
Okay. I'm like, what is that?
Yeah.
There we go. Low watermark. PayPal, Venmo, Julio, IT, YouTube, Rumble Fans.
Sounds like a boy band.
Exactly. Robbie, Bobby.
We'll call ourselves anything but vocals.
Well, hopefully we can get Mark on here, but
yeah.
Hey, Edward, do me a favor. Go tell Mimi to check her phone. Because I want you to.
Why? Okay.
Your old response. Why? Well, the answer should be, yeah, she never answers that thing, does she, Grandpa? Or PP. It's probably not even sitting next to her. It's probably, in the kitchen. Give our new song a like. There you go, Julio. Mm-hmm. I like the new song, but I like Cinnamon a lot too.
That one's
I like the one before Cinnamon a lot though too.
We keep trying different things and trying to get better every time, and we do it for the love of the game, Dave.
It's a good song.
Thank you.
We were listening to it last night. It's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Little disco vibe.
Yeah. I was on the back room that night when Julio said, I just released it, and I played it for like 12 guys. And I'm like, holy shit, that's good. I go, that's Julio. They're like, Julio from the. I said, yeah.
Yeah.
Then you told me you sang it. I was like, what? You never sing in these songs.
No, and I probably won't for a while. That's a rare lead vocal from me. But hey, I was the one that could hit the notes while we were in the studio and nobody else could. So that's what we went with.
You had enough beer in your system to hit those notes properly?
I am not an alcohol type like liquor drinker, but when I go to the studio and if I'm not driving, it's Fireball. I call it vocal juice. Little airplane bottles of Fireball. So whenever one of my bandmates
vocal juice
getting ready to sing, I'll chuck them an airplane bottle. Here's some vocal juice for you.
Boring. Yeah. He's gonna you know what he wants us to watch?
Something
the oddest serial killer iceberg explained, which I love that shit. I love that kind of shit. But I do want to see. Was
Mordred the one that kept sending dinosaur videos, or was that somebody else?
Well, Mordred has all kinds of stuff he's interested in. I love it.
Yeah, it's either dinosaurs or like rape and murder, some sort of gory stuff.
Panel update. Derek, my friend.
Nice.
Is that greater than Edward? Oh, Edward, my grandson.
I can't believe it.
Oh my God.
We've been outdone by Edward.
Oh, shit.
Good goody two
I'm
shoes.
surprised I came out ahead of generic individual.
At least I was on there twice.
What'd you say?
Generic individual.
Yeah. You were last twice. That's something.
It's like, it reminds me of those times that I used to just play the dummy in Pinochle. I couldn't tell strategy for shit.
Could have stayed married and gotten abused like this. Everything good, Dave?
Yeah, I'm asking my wife a question.
I don't agree with that, Mordred. It's pretty good.
The other night on the birthday stream on the Bourbon channel, we were talking about a bourbon, right? And somebody, the name of the bourbon is George Dickel. And somebody on the stream said, "Ew, there's a Dickel in my ass pocket." Carrie's like, "That's a sticker."
Good T-shirt.
So There it is. There's a
Look at that.
nickel in my ass pocket, and I'm asking her if she likes it. So, or if I
Nice.
could change it up. But
Is that going to be a sticker? Or what is it? What is it going to?
it's going to be a sticker and probably a T-shirt. But I got to figure out how to make it a cooler T-shirt. But it looks pretty good. So then another one was another guy said, "Not fair. His beak is longer than mine for the duck race."
Wacky crew on the bourbon side of things. They're good guys, though. I was in one of those Google Meets. They're all nice guys.
Oh yeah, yeah. There is a bourbon burger joint opening near me. Yeah.
What would a bourbon burger taste like, though?
Now they're probably going to serve burgers, and you can, buy some good.
See, that's kind of funky.
Quality bourbon.
I'm at the point that I rarely will drink alcohol while eating. I separate the two. If I'm drinking, I'm drinking. If I'm eating, I'm eating. I can't imagine having a bourbon and a hamburger.
You would do like a wine with steak or something? Like a good steak?
I don't like wine.
Mm-mm. I agree with you, Julio. Like, if we get to the bar or to the restaurant, I'll have a drink before it, but during it, I'll have a water. I'm not drinking fucking bourbon while I'm eating.
Me too.
That's not a thing. Drink first, eat later. I agree.
Yeah. I just skipped the eating part, really. What's the point?
I mean, I did that when I was younger, and we'd pass out before the food got to the. So the person's knocking on the door, and we're all past the out. So much for hamburgers.
Yep.
3 o'clock in the morning.
I don't think you're supposed to drink a half a bottle of Jack Daniels before you go to dinner. It's different than one little drink. Who knows? I don't know. I see the titles of your videos in the private chat, Mike, and I'm intrigued. You're going to tell us why you're not buying a certain comic. You have drawn a line, Mike, in the sand.
Yeah, I honestly, I was thinking I was going to be getting both of those because they're both in Ripazine #1 and Ripazine #2.
Mm-hmm.
And I figured, hey, I've already started on these. I may as well finish them out. And then I went back and reread them, and I was just like, no.
Can't do it. Can't do it. Now, will you do it for money?
No.
Wow.
I mean, yeah, I'm really at the point where I am trying to whittle down on all of these Rippaverse titles, because once I withdraw from the universe in its entirety, which sounds very zen, but it just means I've stopped reading books. It's like it just starts falling apart really, really quickly, and that's.
Fuck, Mike. What is this? You. First thing I'm going to present is Mike Partika's racism.
Oh,
okay.
Society after your Tourette's shouts the N-word. Look at the color of people.
Well, I still get stuff all the time in the news feeds about that guy at the BAFTA Awards who shouted out the N-word because he has Tourette's.
Oh yeah, and they tried to make a big shit over it. It's like,
and
what?
I'm like, we wouldn't even be having this conversation if the guy was black.
Very true.
Good point.
That's very true.
And people are like, and the thing that drives me crazy is like, well, that word shouldn't even be in his mind. Okay, yeah, don't think of the elephant.
Right.
Yeah.
How many white people have had their careers destroyed from having said that word, such that you are going to front load that word into your mind the moment you are around any black
And the
person?
only reason they were there is because they made a movie about him, and he couldn't help himself. So it's like, if he's, even if there's a chance for him to say something inappropriate, why the fuck did you invite him? Or
Because
maybe put him like in a VIP room and say, "Hey, Joe Smo is here today." You know what I mean?
Well,
Like
they
a
were
soundproof
probably
booth.
thinking,
Like they cause their own pain, and then they want to scream foul.
shit,
You know what I
fuck,
mean?
all that stuff, but we didn't expect that.
Stupid. I think it was a work. If he did it as a bit, then that's a good bit. Oh, well, I got Tourette's. Of course I said it.
There's nothing to be gained from it.
Yeah, simple green. Yeah, they were warned for sure.
Yeah, and they were warned at the beginning of the at the beginning of the thing, but I think they did. They probably could have thrown something in saying this may include racial slurs. It has nothing to do with anything.
Yeah. Does this guy have like N-word specific Tourette syndrome, or could it have been a lot of words and that just happened to be the
he
word?
wound up saying a lot of different things. He was
Oh yeah, he didn't say just the N-word.
Boring, Okay, it's like your mental filter that normally stops you from saying things is just not there.
Gotcha.
He's a fan of rap music. What can you do?
They should have had him do a musical number during the awards. That would have been good.
Motherfuckers. And
well, apparently Saturday Night Live did a skit where they had a bunch of actors come on who had like been scandalized, and they started blaming Tourette's for it. Like Mel Gibson came out there.
Mel Gibson may have gone a bit too far, but that was an epic rant of his for sure.
Yeah, he wound up doing the Apology Museum tour.
Oh, that piece of shit.
Who?
Mel, don't be apologizing.
Oh.
We made another movie about Jesus. He'll be all right.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's coming out next year.
Mm-hmm.
Part 2?
With the resurrection, basically.
Yeah.
Jesus Part 2, yep.
They tried to kill him.
Jesus.
The Christian cinematic universe.
Well, he funded the whole thing on his own.
Yeah. Well, he made a lot of shitty movies to make that movie. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
A lot of shitty movies.
And Passion of the Christ is still number one as far as money coming in, right? As far as box office.
I think at the time it was like the highest grossing R-rated movie. I think until Deadpool. Because at the time it made like $400 million, and this was what, 20 years ago?
Yeah, something like that.
Speaking of movies coming out, what are your thoughts on the new MCU movie coming out with Robert Downey Jr. and I don't know
are you
what it's
talking about
called.
Doomsday?
Yeah. Do you think that's going to do
I have tried to avoid absolutely everything about it because I'm the kind of person who once I know I'm going to see a movie, I don't want to see anything about it.
But it's based on those Secret War comics, isn't it?
That'll be later. They've got Avengers: Secret Wars. That's going to be the sequel to Doomsday.
But I'm like saying because in those comics, like Doctor Doom is running whatever planet he's on or whatever, and he
I guess I don't know
Strange or something like that.
Like I said, I'm trying not to know anything about it.
Well, like the Secret Wars, because I'm every now and again I'll pretend to give a shit. There's like a 1 and a 2, and like the first one. Like,
so the first
for
one,
reasons I can't understand, like Doctor Doom is running a planet, him and Doctor Strange, and he kills Doctor Strange. And then the Fantastic Four are trying to do something.
Okay, hold on. You're mixing up like a whole ton of stuff. So the first Secret Wars was written by Jim Shooter back in the 80s, and it was basically meant to sell toys. So they basically had these Secret Wars toys and stuff with, like secret messages on the panel. So they needed something that would sell the toy line. And so they decided to get all of their, it was like one of the first maximum length, 12 issue maxi series that Marvel ever did. And the story involved a character called the Beyonder. And the Beyonder was like this godlike powerful creature who sent who sent a compulsion to the superheroes to all and also to supervillains to all enter into this teleportation device that took them into a world constructed out of pieces of other worlds called Battle World. And then it was like, okay, y'all are going to fight. So, choose your alliances and all that. And the X-Men and Magneto went their one way. The heroes went their way. The villains went their way. And then it was like they were fighting in order to get control of the planet. So that was Secret Wars. And there were a few things that came out of that, like Spider-Man getting his black costume symbiote. And what else? The Hulk wound up getting injured and started devolving.
Mordred says, Mike, what's the worst comic you've ever read and reviewed?
Well, I mean, you can watch my latest video to see. No, it's not John Della Rose's comic.
Oh.
You can watch my latest video and see the rankings that I've got. But at the bottom of the scale right now, Gooding the Polymath is the worst one that I actually gave a rating, and then there was Cordrath the Reckoning by Andy Smith that I just flat out disqualified because the editing was so bad on that book, and also because there was plagiarism in it that was actually announced in the book. The writer like stole quotes from various movies and like put them into the book.
And he said he did?
Yeah. I'm like, dude, I'm not, because what I recognized was a line from Krull. He said something about, I don't remember the guy's name, Elmo the Magnificent, short of stature but tall in purpose, or something like that. It's like that's a line from Krull. And then at the end of the book, he's actually got a list of all the lines that he lifted from other movies and inserted throughout the book. And I'm just like, I don't fucking buy this stuff to read other people's work in your comic.
And then he was like, excuse me, I've stole this rightfully.
I mean, if he had changed things slightly, that would have been fine. But that was just like, no. And then the editing that was so horrible was that they had a double page spread, and there were two versions of the same text box on the double page spread. It was like they forgot to drop the one that was revised out. I'm like, you've got to be freaking kidding me here. It was just insulting.
Why is it so hard for these guys to just get somebody that's not associated with the comic to just look at it, just for an extra set of eyes that's not related to it?
The sad thing is, I think the people are looking at it, but they're not paying enough attention to it. It's almost like, yeah, I'll read it over for you. And then they think that's enough, and they just give it a 5-minute cursory glance. I don't know. I don't think there's any editors in this. I mean, I swear to God, one of the things I thought about doing at one point is like calling up that Brazilian shop that Eric July gets his thing for and say, you need any editors?
Who the hell is this? It's Mike Partika. Don't you know who the fuck I am?
I could end up working for Ripperverse.
Oh boy, the irony. That would be something.
Oh God damn.
It's like, what the hell? Where's our punctuation errors? God damn it, Partika.
Yeah, we missed the punctuation errors.
Oh, that was Goody Two Shoes' favorite book that you just trashed.
What good? Oh, Cordrath. Honestly, there were parts that I was thinking was not that bad until I got to that one point, and I was just like, oh, fuck this.
You're like, I've read all this shit before.
I guess it's good if you pluck up one or two pop culture references out and put it in your book. But if you have to put a bibliography at the back of your comic book, that's a problem.
I mean, that's practically one every 2 pages, and it's just write your own shit.
I just
man.
need a little clapping things like Mordred Kane.
But as far as like a book that I finished the review on, and Gooding the Polymath was just like, what in the hell is this? And it's funny because I went back and I reread Mike Barron's Nexus work, and I kind of started to see, okay, this is how he writes books in terms of all this. And I think the Comicsgate crew is getting I think they're getting introduced to his style of writing, because one of his styles appears to be, don't pay any attention to the source material, just go with what you think is best. And now they're all having to go back and say, okay, my character would not say anything like that. No, we can't have this in the book. No. And they're having to re-script those pages.
It's a Conan spoof. Keep up, Simple Partika.
Yeah, it's actually more like a Lord of the Rings type thing, because you can tell it's like an epic quest trying to get like 4 gems that were responsible for destroying the world or something, and now they got to get the 4 gems back. So it's not a bad idea. It's just once I got to the point where I was hitting those errors, I was like, you're not even trying.
Yeah.
I couldn't invest the effort in it after that.
I think I remember watching that review here on this show a couple months back, if I recall correctly. I think
Cordrath?
I'm pretty sure.
Not Cordrath, no.
No?
Unless you all went back into my, that's an old review.
Gotcha.
Oh, gotcha. What's up, Doc? How are you, sir? You ninjas ain't Mike Barron.
I tried to create a reason why the script turned out as it did. I was saying that, Rippaverse basically said, okay, well, this is he actually wrote my working theory was that he wrote a 96-page script for them, and they cut it in half so it would make 2 books, and then fluffed it up so that it would be 64 pages for the first book. That was my working theory. I was completely wrong. He wrote it exactly as he wrote it.
That was Gooding was the one where it's like, you pay me $50 an hour and I'll put out a fire. Was that he was like
that's the one that's the one Jim liked. He thought it was fine. Okay. Yeah.
It didn't even really answer the questions about the character, like why is he like this? Because if you read all of the other ISOM books that include Gooding, he's actually kind of a childlike character. And I get the impression from the name that Eric's thinking of him as like a goody two-shoes type character, which is why he's called Gooding. He has this kind of childlike quality about him. But when you read him, Mike Barron wrote him as if he was a stoic, as if he was like an adult in a young man's body. It's like, I don't really think you grasped what the character was about.
Was it left open for another Gooding book? Will there be a number 2?
It had to be, because that book barely ended. I mean, it was like the police come to the house and say, well, the guy who you captured got away. It's like, okay, officer, thanks. And then the police leave and the book's over.
Wow.
It's another one of those great stories from Rippaverse where the book just freaking ends.
Well, the good guy didn't win. Anyway, the end.
Yeah, right. Well, that sucks. Nah. Yeah, I thought the premise was he was like a wealthy guy that could just help out that island or whatever where they lived, and he just did, like, because
$50 a month.
No, yeah,
no,
if he didn't get any calls, he was still going to be fine. He was wealthy, right? Wasn't Gooding a wealthy guy?
Honestly, I got the impression from ISOM, and this is honestly where I thought it was going to go, from the point of his first introduction, at least, was that until they brought in the castle, or not the castle, but his compound, which they barely showed. It was like off in the distance, and then you got to see the inside where it was like, holy crap, this is like Tony Stark's lab.
Right.
I honestly thought he was going to be more of a low rent kind of Tony Stark character. Like, what if Tony Stark were poor and had to build all of his technology off of stuff he could get off of Amazon?
Like Chris was saying, I remember one of the biggest problems was we were under the impression that he just helped people out of the goodness of his heart. But then you find out he's charging people, right, Chris? Like, wait, that's kind of like not what we were told. He was supposed to just be like, imagine like Batman charging.
Well, there was the trailer was kind of hilarious. The animated trailer that they put together, because it talked about, some threats, there are that the heroes carry, and then it's like, okay, and so you handle the other stuff, the stuff that's really not that dangerous,
right?
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, like, or they don't come to where our island is, right? Because they're not actually in Florspark, right? They're across the bay.
It's Shadow Valley. It's a valley outside of Florspark. Yeah.
Whatever. It's all.
They're like the finance people, or like the accountants, like off to the side.
Yeah.
I mean, the firefighting thing even was just thrown in at the end of that book, like, hi, I'm Cato Gooding, and here's a big hologram of me telling I'm going to replace your fire department. And that's the only reference that was even made to any of that stuff.
Keep your eyes peeled. It's got to be around here somewhere.
Where are we, Guts?
I don't know. We were on the main road just a second ago.
Like, this trip sure gotten berserk, right, Pippin?
Okay, everyone. I'm not sure where we are, but Griffith needs our help. That disabled little weirdo couldn't have gone too far.
I don't know. Something about these featureless, grotesque faces staring at us is giving me the heebie-jeebies.
Don't worry, gang. I can handle it. Nothing can stop me. Not while I've got 2 arms and eyes, as I do currently, and always will. 2 eyes and arms, I mean.
Should we split up and look for clues?
No, what? No, are you fucking stupid?
Sorry, that I thought
We're
it
in
helped.
hell. We can not. This is horrifying. We can't. God, come on,
I'm
man.
sorry. Damn.
Casca, you're in charge. What do you say we do?
I think we should
Rated
split
if
up.
this keeps up like the comics.
That is a great fucking idea. Let's see if we can't find someone to give us some direction.
Like, I think they already found us!
Huh? What are you pointing at? Everybody run! You especially, Casca, really create some distance.
Nice.
Good work, gang. Now, let's see who this monster
Heavily
really is.
influenced by
Griffith?
Scooby-Doo.
It's me.
You see, Griffith wished to be king and knew the only way to do it was to scare us away. Isn't that right?
Right, yes, scary. That's as far as I was going to go. Anyway, yeah, I was promised all that I ever desired. All it would have cost me were the lives of you guys and the rest of the hundreds of lives in the Band of the Hawk, which I guess we couldn't afford to show after we blew our budget on the running. And I would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for you meddling kids and your... No, that's all.
Well, maybe you would have had a better chance had you not gone berserk.
What? Thank you guys so much.
Have we watched Mega Man? No, I've not seen Mega Man, Joe.
You know, it pisses me off that somebody actually got me into reading Berserk because that comic book is still not done. It's like I can't even recommend it to people because it's like until it's done, I'm like I'm not going to lure anybody into that minefield.
Is that the Keanu Reeves book?
No, that's Berserker. Berserk is a manga that came out like, oh God, I want to say it started in like the 90s or something. And
The series.
Still,
yeah.
Oh God, that thing is still going. And I'm like, damn it. I mean, these things go on for a while. I couldn't believe it that Attack on Titan only finished like in the last couple of years.
Well, yeah. I mean, what about that Netflix show one?
Which one? One Piece?
Yeah, One Piece.
Yeah, that one's still going, and that's like thousands long.
Yeah.
Isn't the next season coming out in like a week or something like that? I think.
Oh,
One Piece.
I like the first season. It was actually kind of nice.
Okay.
I believe the kid was having a good time, and when I can believe, like, the kid's having a good, or the actors are liking what they're doing, I watch the shit out of that. Oh, here we go. Here's Mega Man, guys. Uh-oh. Does somebody own this? They're going to strike me? Mr. Reagan owns this. All right. I don't think Reagan's going to strike me. He would. He is a capitalist. I want my cash. Here we go.
Sebastian Gorka?
Marco Rubio.
Boy diddy, boy da, bang dee dang diddy diddy diddy, chuck the buggy and up, chuck the buggy. My name is Kid Rock. Boy diddy, boy da, bang dee dang diddy diddy diddy, chuck the buggy and up, chuck the buggy. Boy diddy, boy da, bang. I'm not embarrassed.
Okay.
What's the big emergency?
Sir, Bill Clinton is here. He says he has information about Porge Poros, something about a global conspiracy.
Porge Poros?
He says he brought McDonald's.
Yeah, but they're continuing the book.
Bill, You look terrible. What's going on?
George Poros, the corrupt billionaire criminal mastermind, is buying up gold reserves all over the world. Central banks, private holdings, mining operations. He's cornering the global gold market. He tried to buy the U.S. gold reserves too, until you soiled things by winning the last election.
That all sounds pretty shady, but it's not illegal. Why come to us?
Because I suspect there's a bigger plan at play here. Something more sinister. Whatever he's planning, I believe it will throw the entire world gold market into chaos.
Well, that's not good. I love gold. It's classy.
Do you have any idea what this plan might be?
He does
No,
love
but
gold.
I know
He
the
puts
man
gold on
who
everything.
does.
Yep.
The man that set up every international gold sale for Poros, every introduction, every transaction,
I
every
like how
back
Trump
channel
suit
deal.
goes from blue to red.
Joe Biden.
Why are you telling us this, Bill? I thought you were friends with Poros. Same social circles, same parties, same islands.
Those were humanitarian. Look, the truth is that George Poros is a card cheat.
What?
We've been playing canasta every Thursday for 15 years. The guy cheats every single time. It just pisses me off.
You're revealing a major sinister plot by an evil supervillain that might end in world economic collapse because he cheated you at canasta?
Have you ever played cards with a card cheat? It is infuriating. I complained to Hillary, but she just says, "Oh, really? You're complaining about someone cheating? Well, I guess now you know what it feels like." She makes me call her Madam President. It's weird.
Okay, Bill. We'll look into it. Whatever Poros is planning, he's not going to get away with it.
Good luck, guys. And if you get a chance, tell him I want my $40 back.
Looks like we've got to interrogate Joe Biden. Shall I assemble a team, sir?
Yes, assemble a team. This is not going to be easy, but we'll make him talk. Torture, blackmail, bribery, whatever it takes.
Torture, blackmail, bribery? How far will our heroes go to extract the truth from Sleepy Joe Biden? Subscribe to the Mr. Reagan YouTube channel to find out in the next thrilling adventure of MAGA Man.
That was great.
He did one for Christmas where Trump saves the day.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Jasmine Crockett got toasted in the Texas primary.
Oh, good.
Good.
Oh, come on it. That was good.
Yeah.
See what this guy's got, Mr. Reagan.
Yeah, and she tried to blame Republicans when it was a Democrat she was going against. Okay. That's the thing.
She's an idiot.
Oh, he's got 5 parts. Cool.
He was doing political commentary for a long time, and he started kind of doing these type of videos. So maybe he got tired of doing them. The political.
It looks like he's still doing it.
How is he?
Yeah, Europe's Jesse Smollett problem.
Oh, there he is.
This guy's
Yeah.
channel. My alley.
Oh, well, he's been around for a long time.
He's got like 500,000 subscribers, almost close.
Yeah, I just subbed. I just made his day. Hey, you got another sub? You'll never know what happened. But I'm gonna watch those videos. So what does this mean? The creator is fucking dead, Mike.
The original creator of the Berserk series died. So the series has outlived him, but his studio lives on, and they are releasing new material. But who's to say how it's going to end up?
Well, they're still making Transformers cartoons or comics too, Mike. What the fuck? It goes on forever. If there's money to be made, they're going to make money.
That the original creator's vision, who knows how much of it he actually communicated to his staff before he died.
Probably everything, dude. He knew he was dying. He's like, hey,
Well,
we got a good
he
thing
was
here.
old, but I don't know if he.
Well, I mean, he may have had other priorities when he was on his deathbed, other than how he's going to end Berserker, but maybe not.
Dude, I don't know, dude.
Write this down before I die.
Yeah, bring me my grandson.
These Japanese guys, they take that business pretty serious.
I have something to tell you. Is my last words.
Okay, so we're gonna check out this oddest serial killer thing. We're gonna play it in chunks. All right. Wait, I need playback speed. There we go. We'll see how this goes. But I'm sure I've watched this guy before, Wendigoon.
All right.
He's not bad. He's this is a 4-year-old video, so hopefully there's not 8,000 fucking promotional video or ads in it. I will say one thing though, YouTube's got pretty good about it. If you hit fast forward when an ad comes on, it'll say, do you want to jump ahead if you're a paid member or a paid YouTube? I'm like, yes, please jump ahead. Get rid of this ad read. All right, let's see what this
people complain about me releasing an 11-minute song. Okay.
Yeah. Let's see.
Everybody, and welcome to the next part of the serial killer iceberg. Same as with the last video in this series, there is a lot to go into with all these.
I do like iceberg videos.
Are too cool not to talk about, or should I say too messed up or gross or cool in a weird way, I guess. So this video is going to be a comprehensive look at tier 5 of the iceberg. One announcement I want to say off the bat before we get started is I am proud to announce that I have started a second YouTube channel known as Winda Gaming. Samuel Little was an active serial killer for over 35 years leading up to his arrest in 2005. He confessed to a total of 93 murders, with those murders being confirmed, which for those keeping score is the record in the United States. The majority of those crimes
by black man
motivated. As a young boy, he said he developed an affinity for women's necks after, while he was in kindergarten, he saw his teacher rub her neck one day, and that just flipped a switch in his brain. And throughout his teen years, he began to collect true crime.
Oh, thank God he didn't see somebody scratch their nuts.
You know what that reminds me of? I saw this. I read this story one time where this guy and his twin brother, they found some bondage porn in a trash can, and they like looked over all that stuff. And years later, he talked about, or the brother talked to his brother and said, you know, what do you remember that porn we got out of that trash can? It's like, oh yeah, you know, ever since I saw that magazine, I got to admit, you know, I've liked tying up women. And then the other guy's like, oh really? Because I like getting tied up. It's like, but both of them had their sexualities affected by that initial porn they encountered.
Partika, you're on this list, I guess.
What's that?
The serial killer list. Yeah.
What did I do?
Jericho reference.
Doc says 93, overachiever. No shit. Like,
that is the high score for sure.
Yeah. Like, yeah, that's a lot of people. That's a lot of people.
Novels and books that had depictions of men strangling women. This started him down a violent path of assault that began to culminate into other crimes and eventually murder. By the time of his final arrest,
oh dude, he is editing. Wait, you see all the fucking little jump clips? I hate that shit. Like, did you say what the fuck are you clipping so quick for?
In 2005, Samuel had been arrested for DUI, fraud, shoplifting, solicitation, armed robbery, aggravated assault, rape, and of course the murder. What was especially terrifying to me about Samuel is watching his tapes. He seems like one of the kindest people you'll ever meet. Of course, at the time of his arrest, he's a senior citizen, but every single interview he does, it feels like just a grandpa telling a story. And this is even something the interrogators mentioned. He would talk casually about what the weather was like, what he was doing that day, and the way any older relative would tell you a story about their
childhood. He's got some great stories.
Dude, I'm going to tell you, like, it was his life. Like, legitimately, that's what he knows. Like,
yep.
It wasn't anything weird for him to kill people. He did it every fucking, 2 or 3 times a year for 35 years or whatever.
And then he'll just throw in the detail of who he murdered and how he did it. Not only that, but he remembered very specific details
by the way,
about all of the women.
Yeah. Well, I woke up, I got some eggs.
Yeah,
went
to the Waffle House,
strangled a bitch and stabbed her, and then
went to work.
Then took a nap.
All of the
I did more
details of
before
what
work
they
today
looked
than
like,
you've
how
done the
they
whole week,
behaved,
boy.
and where he eventually left the body. And like I said, it's doubly creepy because if you take his descriptions of these girls out of context and just play them as is, it sounds exactly like some veteran from the war talking about a woman he fell in love with overseas. Like there's this weird nostalgic reminiscence to it. And then you add on the last minute where he's like, but yeah, I killed her and dumped her in the lake. But she was pretty. It's what made cases like this particularly disturbing because it really highlights the whole it could be any one ideology. Another detail.
Yeah, I get you, Wendigoon, but legitimately, it could be anybody. Anybody. You have no idea. I have no idea what people do in their private life.
I can't believe I haven't heard of this guy's name. If he killed 93 people.
Well, he's black. Number one.
I see. I got
you. He's not handsome like Ted Bundy, right? He didn't, he didn't he probably killed a bunch of prostitutes. So, killing prostitutes, that's really low on the list. You got to kill white fucking college girls to really get your name out there.
He's like, you should have seen the neck on this girl. Ooh.
Yeah. I mean, he's probably picking up prostitutes and shit.
About him is he was incredibly squeamish around the sight of blood, which is why all of the killings he did were strangulations, which also the whole neck thing I mentioned earlier. But he also did things like drowning and beating people to death. This is, again, because he was squeamish around the sight of blood, but it also turned out to be very beneficial to him down the line because he never really left a ton of DNA evidence anytime he killed somebody. In one story of a time that he was almost arrested and caught for the murders was whenever he had a dead body in his back seat, parked on the side of the road, and a police car pulled up, and as the cop was getting out of his car, he climbed into the back seat and then came out the side door and started zipping up his pants to make it look like he was just with a woman. So whenever the cop stares the flashlight, he's like, whoa, what's going on? And Samuel says, oh, me and my wife are just
banging
fooling around. So the cop walks up to the window, shines the light directly on the body, staring into the face of the woman in there. Samuel says, well, she may be a little drunk. And the cop says, all right, you kids get out of here, which it's so harrowing to think that he was that close to getting stopped.
Yeah, but her head's over in the passenger seat and her body's in the back seat.
Got away. By the time of his arrest, Samuel had served a total of 10 years in jail with over 100 arrests, even once being tried for a murder that it was later figured out he did commit. However, he got off at that first trial. A.M. Samuel died of natural causes while in prison last year in 2020. Rodney Alcala, also known as the dating game killer, which we'll explain the name in a second, committed at least 7 murders from 1977 to 1979. Although in my opinion, like we'll see, I think there were way more than that. Rodney's criminal record began when, while living in California, he had abducted and abused an 8-year-old girl. He did this by kidnapping.
See? No, leave the kids alone.
Kidnapping her off the side of the road and bringing her to his apartment, which other kids saw and called the police. When the police got there, the 8-year-old girl was still alive, although very horribly abused, and little known at the time, Rodney had escaped to New York and changed his name. It was shortly after this that the FBI began putting out pictures of Rodney and even moved him to the top 10 most wanted list. During this time, Rodney had gotten a counseling job at a school in New Hampshire until one day one of the students at the school saw the poster from the FBI, recognized it as their counselor, and had him arrested. It was found out years later that Rodney had actually committed a murder during that time that he was a counselor and living under an alias. After being extradited back to California, however, the 8-year-old girl's parents would not allow her to testify and relive the event, so Rodney pretty much got off with a basic assault charge. He served 2 years for that, got out of jail, almost immediately was arrested for assaulting a 13-year-old girl he gave a ride to school, went back to jail for only another 2 years, and then got out again. It was during this time that the crime spree started. What Rodney would do is he would approach these young boys and girls and tell them that he was a photographer. He would say he does several adult photo shoots and would have them pose provocatively so that he could take pictures of them. So provocatively, in fact, that the FBI has since posted the pictures so that people can identify missing loved ones. However, they have not posted 90% of them, as according to them, they are far too explicit. It's from these pictures and the bodies that we discovered later that the setting confirmed that it seemed to be. However, in the literal thousands of pictures that Rodney had, there are several people who have never been identified and henceforth never found. So there's a solid chance a lot of people that he took these pictures of
can't pause the video.
The reason he's referred to as the dating game killer is because at the height of his murder spree, he went on the game show called
like
The
Dave's
Dating
murdering.
Game. In the show, several
Murdering
bachelors
a model or
answered
something.
several
That ain't-
questions
yeah,
about a
93, that ain't
bachelorette,
shit.
and one of them gets to go on a
They
date
don't
with her.
know.
Everyone was incredibly freaked out by Rodney, with another contestant saying he had some very weird opinions about things, which I can only imagine imagine what that means. And Rodney won the episode. However, the girl would not go on a date with him, saying that he was far too creepy. The way he was finally caught is that shortly after one of the girls disappeared and then her body was found later, a man drew a sketch for police that very closely resembled Rodney. Rodney's parole officer recognized it, got warrants to search Rodney's stuff, and upon searching his apartment, found that woman's earrings. And then after he was arrested, a very stupid series of events happened with the trial. The first trial got thrown out because they said the witnesses weren't properly informed of previous crimes. The
It's
second
coming
trial
from
was
Dave's
also
headset.
thrown out.
Oh, it is?
Someone
Yeah,
was hypnotized as one of the witnesses, and that was considered faulty or whatever. So the third trial finally got
Boomer
started
moment.
in 2010,
Yeah.
and then,
What's up, Dan?
and I'm not kidding here, Rodney decided to be his own defense attorney, and at one point called himself to the stand. So he interrogated himself as himself, being both the interrogator and the interrogatee, to which
That's a
he referred
strategy.
to himself as Mr. Alcala and spoke in a deeper voice when being the attorney. So this guy, in trial for his own murder, literally stood up and went, "Mr. Alcala, did you commit the murders?" And then he would turn and go, "No, I did not." "Well, you are a very handsome man." "Oh, thank you, Mr. Alcala." "You're welcome, Mr. Alcala." To which his chief argument was that he didn't remember committing the murders, so therefore he couldn't have committed them. I should also mention that that specific interrogation portion went on for 5 hours. And during the closing statements, Rodney simply played the entirety of the song Alice's Restaurant on a boombox,
All right.
which is about the protagonist of the song wanting to kill someone.
That's true.
Which I guess he saved money on the defense attorney, but you get what you pay for. A specifically damning piece of information that came during the trial is, remember that 8-year-old girl that started the whole crime spree? Well, she came back after 42 years to testify at this third and final trial. Rodney was given the death penalty and is still alive on death row to this day. Eric Edgar Cook was convicted of killing 8 people from 1958 to 1963. Eric was born with a cleft lip, which he later got surgery to fix. However, he suffered from several more facial deformities as he aged, due to severe injuries brought on by beatings and factory accidents. Despite being transferred to several different schools, he was constantly bullied for his appearance by several other students, and he also wasn't exactly the brightest from testimonies of those who knew him.
It sounds like
and
this
many
is being
believe that's
broadcast
what
throughout
contributed
Dave's
to his
entire
mean streak
neighborhood.
attitude.
Outside
Starting
the
out on a
window.
very high note, one of his first notable crimes is that when he was 17,
I'm waiting for
Edgar
somebody like
burnt
across the
down a
street.
church
Damn
he
it!
went to because they didn't let him join the choir. Despite this mean streak, Edgar married and ended up having 7 kids with his wife, and at the same time sort of moonlit as a weird sort of random crime criminal. See, this was Australia in the late 50s, and apparently it was common for people to
I
just
think Dave's out of
leave their
practice.
keys in their
Like, he
unlocked
forgot
car.
to,
So
like,
Edgar would
shut
look
everything
around
down.
for cars at night, get in them, start
This is what
them,
happens when you
go
don't
on his
stream every
joyrides, and then park them back, and the owners were never the wiser to it. It was during these late night joyrides that his murders and other crimes took place. Pretty much, he would just drive a random car around and then see a house he liked, run inside, steal a bunch of stuff, and leave. Or just attack people on the side of the road, or just get into traffic accidents, or whatever. He would just hallucinate. The methods in which he killed his victims included choking, stabbing, shooting, and hitting
What'd
them
this
with a
guy
saw.
do?
And because of the seemingly random acts of violence, which it pretty much was, it took a
You
long
would
time
know
for
if your
police to connect
fucking
that these
thing
were
wasn't
all the
echoing
same
the whole
people.
time.
Edgar would also do bizarre things, like, for example, one
You're
time he
whining,
murdered
Chris.
a woman in her house and then just spent hours sitting in the living room,
Want me to
drinking
replay
lemonade
it?
and just chilling out. And then another time he
No,
got
no,
really
no,
drunk
no,
and
no.
he dragged the woman that he
Not
had just
necessary.
killed into the
No.
neighbor's yard, assaulted her body, and just left it there. The way they eventually caught Edgar is after he had killed someone by shooting them, he had ditched the gun in a bush off the side of the road. The police, while investigating the murder, found the gun, took it to a forensics lab, confirmed that it was in fact the gun, and then put it back in the bush with a string attached to it. So then the police just staked out the area for a couple days, and sure enough, one night Edgar comes back to get his gun.
I don't know,
Although
he's
because they
thinking a
tied
lot
it,
of,
it's
like,
tangled up in the
creepy
bush,
stuff is
and he
funny.
sat there
You
fighting
know what I
it
mean?
long
He's
enough
just like,
for the
he
police
just
to
took a
arrest
gun
him.
and
It's
just
there
shot
that
a
he
bunch of
confessed to
people,
the
like,
8
you know?
murders, as well
I
as
have a
over
rant.
250
I have a rant in
robberies,
the chamber,
which
Derek,
Edgar
believe me.
remembered
I'm with you.
every single amount of money or article stolen down to the penny for every single robbery, to the point they could give him a specific date, like March 10th, 1958, and he would say, oh yeah, a brown coat, $39.48. So I'm not sure if he was actually dumb, like a lot of people said, or if he just had a really good memory, or what. I mean, not that I really care. The dude deserved what he got anyway, but whatever. And Edgar was hanged for his crimes in 1964. Bell Gunnis, or Guinness, I'm not sure which way that name goes, is known for murdering at least 14 people from 1884 to 1908. However, I'm pretty sure the actual number is more like 40. See, Bell liked money. a lot. Investigators later on said that she was very greedy and sort of hoarded her wealth. And this love of money became evident after, in the same day, her house and her candy shop, both of which she co-owned with her husband, burnt to the ground. To which immediately they collected the insurance payments for, which Belle liked a lot. And this was seemingly the spark that led to all of her future crimes. It started after 2 of her children died of lower intestinal inflammation. Now, this was the 1880s, so it's not like you could do a full spread autopsy with a medical examiner like you could do today. However, it is known that a lot of poisons lead to intestinal inflammation, so there's a good chance. And the reason I say there's a good chance is because she had immediately taken out insurance on both of the babies and then cashed out immediately after they died. To make it especially interesting, none of her neighbors have ever reported that they saw her pregnant. And then, not too long after that, her husband dies of a supposed hemorrhage. But not only did he die of a hemorrhage, he died on the day that his insurance policy expired, and coincidentally, a new one started. I mean, he died in the correct 24-hour time frame for her to take out.
The past. The
Giving
past.
that one a happy ending. Good.
Oh, boy. Oh, my goodness.
At some point, you would know that your significant other is a psycho, right? At some point?
You would think.
He killed her. Or she killed him. she killed him. And then one of these chicks bought a hotel and started poisoning their guests and shit. And burying them on her property. Fucking 1800s, man. And then he skinned the girl alive.
Yeah, that's right, Patty.
God.
Takes kind of an odd glee in talking about 8-year-old girls getting attacked.
Like that's a knee slapper. Like
yeah, and then he interrogated himself. Ha ha ha.
It's ironic. It's crazy.
This is some sick shit.
Yes, it is. Oh, swallowed that the wrong way.
That.
We were worried that you were murdering stuff in the background, Dave.
I was killing fucking ladybugs, dude. Like they're everywhere down here.
With what?
Be like
Like
EVS, just buy a
sledgehammers?
whole bunch of frogs for your basement.
Yeah. You left your audio open, so it all started echoing everywhere. So it sounded like you were.
It must have been like the drop
demolishing
ceiling. The drop ceiling. Like
okay.
Pushed it and it, boom. Like I don't know what the fuck it was. Maybe
it's like the old cartoons when the person falls down the thing.
That's,
you hear,
that's exactly what it sounded like.
Like all kinds of
like a
pots
Looney
of
Tunes
pans
cartoon. Yep.
Let's see here. Let's see what was
Any more stories about underage girls getting killed? I'd love to spend another hour
No.
talking about that.
No.
What's wrong with you people?
We got fucking Partika with his stupid ass sewer guy. He loves his sewer dude. I don't know. Like
You're a single wide trailer. Seriously, people, you've got to start learning to plan better. Does nobody check for these things? This apparently was not her first time having to have this tank pumped. Underneath the house is a giant pool of sewage. And this guy is not going underneath your single wide. That's a sewage bath. Long story short is she went under there and came out looking like she was covered in crude oil. No gloves, no mask, completely covered. It's probably the grossest thing I've seen this week. And it came time to settle up. And sewagey hands and all, she reached right into her bra. All right, guys, I'm not talking about like up here where some women keep money up under the strap. No, she went deep, like under the titty meat.
Good. Okay.
Let's have some classic porn here. I don't need money out from underneath a 50-year-old woman's titty meat, sweaty, sewage-covered hand. But at the end of the day, I'm a whore for money, so I took it badly. The girls at the bank are going to love me.
That reminded me of nuclear
What's up,
poultry cemetery videos from last week.
Dave.
Hey, Mark.
Yeah.
Hey, Lloyd.
They get Dan, that's fine about ladybugs, but the fucking farmers, they plant them out here for that reason, but they don't plant them, they infest the place with millions of them, and they make their way into my house, and I have killed probably 150 ladybugs in the basement today. It's fucking insane. And it's like they've been here since November.
You murderer! How could you?
Yeah. It sounded
Dave
like
killed Kenny.
Dave, is the picture of Cynic that Frog Tony is showing really Cynic? Let me see.
Cynic's secret is safe with us. I'll just say Cynic looks a little like a slightly more handsome MJ Klein.
Oh.
No, I was thinking Cynic looks like a slightly more feminine Blair White. Come on.
Only half black and half Asian. You know, that's
Blasian. Yeah.
Blasian.
He's a Blasian Cajun.
Yeah, we're going to pull that up.
Cynic, where? Not Cynic. Kevin, where is it in tonight's video?
Yeah, take a screenshot and throw it in the chat or something.
I got his stream on. I can. All they can see is them fucking watching Liam. They're watching Liam.
Oh, no.
A lot of content
Really?
for a lot of people. Holy shit!
So
It's amazing that they're actually watching Liam Gray because they've never done that before. That's amazing.
Or Frog Tony, one of the two.
Oh yeah.
So they started an hour and 15 in, and they're still talking about it. And I mean, how long has this stream been going on?
I don't know.
3 hours, probably.
No idea.
They've been talking about him for over a fucking hour.
Dave, have you seen the videos coming out with the CEO of McDonald's versus the CEO of Burger King?
Oh,
You haven't seen that?
Those are pretty good.
It's like, let me see if I can find it quick.
Oh, it wasn't tonight. Oh, it was on his stream the other day. Oh,
He's got a video from 3 days ago that says Cynic gets his pick exposed.
Yeah, they've
Face
been
reveal.
going back and forth with this for a few days now.
oh,
Apparently,
okay.
Cynic's a shorty, but I mean, who gives a shit?
Dave, are you seeing the picture of Cynic? Can you confirm or deny without showing it on the screen?
Well, if
Because I don't want to dox Cynic.
no, Tony's trying to be funny. It's just a fucking midget.
Oh,
Well, you know, I've only ever seen him from the neck up.
could be 4 foot tall. Yeah, that's true.
I'm gonna tell you this: the guy don't look anything like Cynic. He's probably handsomer than Cynic for a midget.
Myth busted.
Oh shit! He thinks he's being funny by showing a midget in front of a dude with a black mask on, and whatever. It's not funny. These feuds, man, there's something else, ain't they, Mark?
Yes.
They are something else.
Hey,
So
give us some So Thorough Joe Burrow, Dave. You said you had one lined up for a few minminutes. A little
I do.
cleanse the palate after
Yeah, we can.
all that.
I was going
great
to do
talk.
that, or I was going to. Oh, here's Derek's stuff. Okay.
Okay, so McDonald's has a new burger that came out 2 days ago.
Yeah,
The
big
guy on
arch.
the right is McDonald's CEO. The guy on the left is Burger King CEO.
Not bad, right?
Only one thing missing: a napkin.
Chris
That burger
K
looks-
here with, you've heard about it. Here it is, the Big Arch. This is something that we have tested already in Portugal, Germany, Canada. I love this product. It is.
What was the CEO of Burger King eating? A big arch?
No, he's just eating a hamburger. So they're comparing the CEOs.
Yeah,
It's
a
so
hamburger
good.
that you
I'm going to
don't
do a
get at the
tasting right
store.
now, but I'm going
That's
to
right.
eat this for my lunch, just so you know. So here we go. First, holy cow. God, that is a big burger. We've got a very unique kind of sesame poppy sort of bun on it. We've
This
got
is not
two
where I
already
quarter-pound
want to
patties,
kill him.
delicious
Shut the fuck
Big
up and eat
Arch
the burger.
sauce, and of course some lettuce.
When I
So,
watched this with
there's
Derek,
so
I was
much
saying he
going
looks
on
like
with this.
Mr. Rogers'
First of
son.
all, let's try to get this thing
That is
I don't
ugly.
even know how to attack it.
Looking
It's not
burger.
even
But Dave, that is much
there's
more
also some
realistic
crispy
than what you
onions
actually
on here
buy.
as well. I see
That's
those
true.
kind of coming out. All right, the moment of truth.
Mitt Romney eats a burger.
Boy, look at that bite.
That is
Okay, I'm
so
gonna stop
good.
it right here. Look where he took the bite. He took it at the top of the bun and at the bottom. He didn't actually eat the fucking hamburger.
He didn't get any meat in there.
No.
Jesus Christ.
This dude is straight
sitting
up
there.
sugar bitch, honestly.
Yeah, he's still sitting there. Right. He's probably still
Big
sitting
bite
there
for
finishing
a
the
big
sandwich.
arch. It's distinctively McDonald's. Only McDonald's could do this type of burger, but it also is unlike anything else on our menu. It's a
Might get one,
delicious product. You know, you've got sort of the cheeses and the gooiness, but those crispy onions as well gives a nice texture. And of course, we've got the pickles.
How do you know you didn't get any of it in
I'm
your
gonna enjoy
mouth?
the rest of my lunch,
Right.
but Big Arch, try it when you can get it.
Yeah, all right.
No, I like the Burger King guy better.
So
Burger
me
King
too, Dave.
He's
That-
taking
yeah.
a bite out of that sandwich.
Yeah, he's
dude.
like the big Chad. Like, I'm gonna take it. I mean, that's how you freaking eat a hamburger. This
That's
dude's got sugar in his tank for sure.
Oh, that guy's eating fucking Vegemite for breakfast and shit.
I'm not really down with the crispy onions on my burger either. That's like a recent thing of the past couple of years. I don't want fried onions, like breaded onions on my hamburger.
The McDonald's guy is probably, as soon as the camera was off, he's like, get rid of this trash.
Yeah, I don't eat meat.
It's like gooey.
You can eat it.
Bring back the McDLT. Now that was a good sandwich.
How about making a fucking Big Mac with some quarter pounder patties instead of those little shitty ass patties that they use that even tellers you eat in the Big Mac between
Like
the
a
three
double quarter
slices of
pounder
bread?
with Big Mac sauce. That's a good idea.
Yeah.
Somebody call that twink and tell him to get that on the menu.
All right. So Doc sent this review bras review of the Big Arch.
Oh, I'm a review bra enjoyer, Doc.
He's good, man. I like this
I love
guy.
him. There's nobody like him. He's unique.
He's what's his name? Pee Wee Herman. He looks like he's like a version of Pee Wee Herman.
Hello, everyone. This is Running on Empty Food Review.
What a legend.
Is that?
You don't know how long I've been waiting for this exact moment right here. I think all of us, at least most of us, have, I would assume, something to look forward to in life. Something that we think, well, no matter what, I'm just going to keep on pushing, you know?
No, we don't have anything to look
No.
forward to. No.
This is what's kept me going.
Yeah, I kind of don't,
Big
Mark,
Arch.
actually, but whatever. It hits a
I
little
sit
too close
there
to
and
home.
think to myself, you know what? When things look bleak, thought to myself, one day,
Yeah.
one
yeah.
day, McDonald's is going to release the Big Arch. It got me through everything.
Why does this guy look like he eats about 4 ounces of food a day?
Oh,
He's
Dave.
skinny,
Dave,
dude.
If this is a rabbit
now
hole,
it's
you need to go
finally
down.
here.
This
It
guy's
looks like
a
Big
legend.
Arch.
If
from
Tilda Swinton were a
McDonald's.
little
That's
bit
right,
more
this is-
masculine.
There you can see I'm
Exactly,
so
Mike.
excited about this. It's the Big Arch. What more needs to be said? It's the Big Arch, not the Little Arch.
Yeah.
Kevin, if you're asking in that video that I saw, that little or that blonde haired dude with the guy in the black mask, that Frog Tony's, if he's saying that's Cynic, no, that's not fucking Cynic. Not
We can
even
confirm
close.
Cynic is not blonde.
Cynic looks like he
100%.
belongs in the band Alabama. Let's just put it to you like that. He could be in Alabama. That's what he looks like. He looks like one of those guys. Doesn't look like that guy.
It's not the medium-sized arch. It's the Big
And,
Arch.
well, this guy's from Florida, isn't he?
And it's
He
at
lives
a
in
big
Florida?
price too.
Yep.
$11 for the Big Arch.
So it's not really like a
But it's the Big
authentic
Arch.
accent.
So I mean,
Oh, no.
who
Well,
am I?
he probably
thinks
moved
he's-
there when he got fucking rich off of his YouTube channel.
Well, first off, he did get rich off his YouTube
That's what I'm
channel.
saying.
They gave him a segment on the CNN Money segment. They
Wow.
interviewed him. It's like he traveled through time from the 1920s. Everything in his affectations. He does shortwave radio shows.
Oh yeah.
He's
He's
a
an
legend.
eclectic dude. Yeah.
Trying to question the price. Should be $1,100, honestly. It's the Big Arch, right? It's from McDonald's. The Big Arch. 2 quarter-pound beef patties. Of course. Because it's the Big Arch. 3 slices of white cheddar cheese.
White. Oh
Should
my
be glad
God.
it's not
Racist.
4. It's the Big Arch. It's got
Racist cheese, damn it.
and slivered onions.
He's a snarky little fuck.
Because it's the Big Arch. It's got lettuce, pickles, the Big Arch sauce, which is supposed to be tangy, creamy, and have a little bit of like a mustard, pickle, and tomato flavor to it. And it's available at the price of $11.
What?
Holy shit.
$11?
That's like McRib money, ain't it?
Yeah, Kevin, no, that is not fucking cynic.
No.
No. The burger is $11. Yeah, and this guy is a multimillionaire. Yeah, he's fucking loaded.
It's the Big Arch. And I'm going to be reviewing it for you. And maybe it's good. We will see. Not thrilled about the price one bit.
Yeah.
But aside from that, might be good having fun with this. At least trying to.
I bet he has fun all
I think
the
that was
time.
a squirrel. That was a squirrel. It's scampering over to McDonald's now. They just heard about the wonders of the Big Arch. Look at that. Special packaging. The Big Arch.
Why does it look like 70s packaging? What the fuck, dude? Like,
He should be a massive lol cow, but everybody loves him so much he's ascended above lol cow status. And
because he don't give a fuck.
he doesn't.
He doesn't give a fuck.
And that's the golden arches. See, that's not to be confused with the Big Arch.
This guy is probably a badass.
All right. It also comes with the special bun, by the way. It's supposed to be
Muay
sesame
Thai.
seed and poppy seed.
Ooh, poppy.
Now, we cannot commit blasphemy against the Big Arch. So don't think that's what I'm doing, despite all of my sarcasm here.
And your hilarity.
He looks like
Here's
that
the
bald
bun
woman
for
from
the Big
Doctor
Arch.
Strange.
That's
I hope it's
exactly
good.
what I was talking about.
Yeah, actually.
After that utter failure that I still can't get over in the last review for that stupid pizza.
All right. So he actually got a real one, not an artificial one.
Oh no.
You know?
Yeah. Review Bra is legit.
Yeah. That is exactly what you get.
Mm-hmm.
That actually doesn't look. Those are pretty thick burgers.
Yeah,
I can't lie.
that is
Not
not
$11 though, dude. Fuck
No,
you,
that's a good point.
McDonald's. No.
You got a good point there.
But I will say this: last night I was so pissed off, man. Me and the wife went to Culver's.
Mm-hmm.
We got 2 fish dinners, and we got Edward a small little concrete mixer. $50 fucking dude.
Jesus.
I was like, we ain't going back there. No. $50 for 2 fish dinners.
Isn't there a country we can bomb to get those prices lowered somewhere? Japan, they have a lot of fish
Canada,
there.
I think Canada. Maybe,
Canada, perfect.
I used to think this was Tilda Swinton playing a character.
That's what Mike said. Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, that is definitely.
Want to see a birth certificate?
He's got the riz of a mortician, says Douglas.
Yes. Mortician. Yep.
His
You should
big
see the
phrase.
episode where DoorDash steals his food.
Jesus. Yeah.
Oh shit, that's a
It's,
thing.
My
Nice.
favorite phrase that he ever said, he once ate a sandwich and went, "My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined." So I say that phrase often.
From Papa John's that was so hyped up.
I like
hope
how
this
something
is
fell out.
actually something to
I do like
I
that
can
is very real.
say nice things about.
Yep.
That'd be nice.
It looks
I would
good.
really like that.
It does. Except for those fried onions.
You see all the ingredients there. All right. So, you know what's on it. I know what's on it. We all know what's on it. And now let's try it out. The Big Arch from McDonald's.
Exactly, Angela.
It's
No
going in.
bacon on it. It's $11.
Yeah. Come on, son, do better than that twink that runs McDonald's. Bite into that thing.
That's why he weighs 80 pounds. No.
He scraped the burger, but
yeah, he got a little bit more of the burger than the twink. Which I have another twink video.
That's classic review, bro. He takes a little bite and then he just keeps at it. See, there you go.
That looks better.
Now he's stepping it up.
Oh, there we go. All right. Suddenly, I feel like a manly man.
Right?
Not that my actual bites are much better.
At least he understands himself.
He's self-aware. Love that about him.
At least looks like he's actually thinking about what he's chewing too. He's like actually analyzing it. So
yeah.
He started doing these reviews when he was very young, and he was reviewing energy drinks. Kind of like MJ Klein.
While I would like for him to eat a little more, he's actually eating the burger.
Take
yeah,
one
you
more
didn't
bite.
just eat some
Take
bun
one more
like
bite.
the other dude.
Ooh,
there you go.
good
But
bite.
he's what amazes me, he should be fat.
Nice.
Eating
Dude, that's
fast food.
400. That's probably like 400 calories. I bet this burger's like 2,500 calories too for $11.
I might DoorDash one later. Can't lie.
3 slices of white cheddar. Jesus Christ. 2
It's
quarter
not
pound.
melted though. That's not.
Yeah, I know. Well, and you know, the worst part is this burger's probably fucking an hour or 2 old because he's getting ready to set up for the video and shit. Like,
Yeah.
ugh, God.
That's why Dave does alcohol, because it doesn't go bad like that.
That's right.
It gets
Unless there's a shitty cork on the bottle, right, Mark? Doesn't look like he hates it.
We'll see.
Hard to tell.
Yeah.
You know what? For all the smack talk, as they say, that I talked, gave about this earlier. I like it.
Oh.
The only thing I don't like about it is the price. But aside from that, for a McDonald's release, especially in this day and age, I actually like it.
Nice.
I kid you not. You might say, "Oh, you McDonald's shill," right? What is there to like about it? Honestly, I enjoy the whole thing. I think this is actually one of the better McDonald's releases in recent times. I say that because
Why do I feel like I'm talking to fucking Tesla? This is how Tesla talked when he was talking about his fucking electromagnetic coils and shit.
He needs to lean into it, right? Like the background has to be sort of like old school too.
It's
That's
a whole
natural
vibe with this guy.
affection, dude. Affliction. You pay $11 for a restaurant for a better burger. Yeah. Well, and I agree with Dan on this. The only burger I ever get from McDonald's is the double quarter pounder.
See, Dan Blackroyd, a patrician right there. I agree.
That there's no other. Now this is a double quarter pounder because it is 2 quarter pounder patties. So I don't know about 3 slices of fucking cheese though. Jesus Christ.
Five Guys is insanely expensive, but Five Guys burgers are awfully good.
Yeah,
Nice
but
and
again,
greasy.
I walk out of there for $50 for 2 people
Yeah.
too,
Yeah.
man. Fuck that.
I'm a cheap
place.
ass. Y'all go to Chili's, get the 3 for me menu.
That's right. That's right. What's it like? It used to be $11, and you got endless fries, a burger, and a drink. Right?
Yeah, man. Like
Oh,
I
yeah.
go to.
Angela,
And
I bet you could add bacon to the burger if you asked.
I'm such a cheap ass when it comes to that stuff. But yeah, man, I go there, get the big QP burger, you get fries, get like a starter, so you can get like chips or like a soup or
Salad
something.
or something.
Who the fuck goes to Chili's, dude?
Me, fucker.
You're the only
$12, you get a whole
motherfucker that
meal.
And
goes to
you get
Chili's.
the drink too. So when you start
Goddamn.
dividing that out by dish, I mean, like that shit ain't.
Ain't nobody
costing
going
you
to
very much.
Chili's. Fucking hillbilly.
Think about it this way, right? When it comes down to so many Burger King releases now, the item is actually just plain disgusting. Like it's hard, in my opinion, to make a burger gross and not even want to pick up and eat. But the big arch here from McDonald's, it actually looked pretty appetizing. Obviously, nothing is, really, there are exceptions, granted, but nothing is almost ever picture perfect compared to the ad, but, it looked pretty good. It's definitely, yes, it's overpriced. It shouldn't be $11, but all things considered, it is a big burger. And looking at it, you can see the substance to it. But biting in, what I immediately noticed is actually pleasantly the quality of the beef patties, especially from McDonald's, which has gone downhill more and more these days. Yeah. This is quite refreshing, truth be told. It's fresh, it's tender, it's juicy, good amount of meat. It's not just this garbage, just, chopped up and mashed together and, just absolute. I was actually going to use an expletive to describe it. But,
oh no! Don't do
it now! With the monetization.
You guys don't want to lose monetization because YouTube, they're the moral fucking standard of how we should speak.
And Dave, just so you know, he's done like 1,000 of these things, and he's always dressed to the nines, always neatly dressed.
Yeah, on the top half. He's probably a pair of shorts.
Rocking shorts.
Nope, not review, bro. I guarantee you, he's got pleated slacks down there and probably some nice wingtips.
Okay. Okay.
Guarantee.
Tastes and seems, anyway, like actual meat. Like I said, juicy, flavorful, definitely a good amount of meat too, every single bite. So the quality of the beef, I'm happy with. Just as, the base as a hamburger, I like it. The white cheddar cheese is there. It's not, dripping off like you see in the advertisements, but it's definitely there. And, definitely cheesy as well. You definitely do taste it. It holds it all together too, gives it both structure and flavor. So an enjoyable cheeseburger. I was initially concerned about the onions because, again, it had both the crispy onions and the slivered onions, and sometimes it could just be over the top. It could be just like an overload of it. In this case, it wasn't, though. The crispy onions really just give it some texture, nice little crisp to it. The slivered onions are there, but it's not overwhelming. A little bit of sharpness to it, yes, but nothing crazy, nothing over the top. It actually combines well. Now, the lettuce and the bun are kind of just there. The bun is mostly decorative. The lettuce is kind of just, it's there for looks, more or less. The big arch sauce is another thing that I notice here. It definitely has two notes that I notice especially. It has a tangy note to it, and then it like also has that sort of mustard-esque quality to it as well. But it's very pleasant. Again, it's not to say that it is a mustard. It just resembles a mustard, and that's sort of an analog to it in some cases, but I wouldn't directly say that that's what it is. It's still its own thing, but definitely like a tangy mustard, and it helps tie everything together as well. It takes it from just being what already was a decent cheeseburger, and it gives it some extra flavor as well. I'm happy with it. It's one of those instances where, it's not gourmet, it's not, I'm not going to sit here and pretend like this is the best burger that I've ever had.
That's it. I just looked up the Big Arch on my app here in Illinois, Julio.
Yeah.
It's $8.59.
All right.
And it's 1,020 calories just for the burger. But it is what it is, right? I mean,
he did a far better job selling this burger than the CEO of McDonald's did.
Yes.
Oh,
like
definitely, yes.
That twink, I'm like, I wouldn't touch this with a 10-foot pole. Now I'm like, I need to order some DoorDash later tonight. I need to get a big arch.
Make your own burger with good cheese.
Yeah.
Now look, if the burger's $8.50, okay. I mean, that's not $11, right? That's not terrible. What's a fucking quarter pound of a cheese cost now?
Well, Like $7, right? Something.
What's a double quarter pounder with cheese is $7.29. So it's $1 more for the big arch. For $1.20 more.
But
I'm
what
a
I
cheap
like
ass
about
when it comes to McDonald's, you got to do that. You got to get the $5 meals, right?
Mhm.
They have the $5 meals, so you can get like some nuggets, a cheeseburger, and you can double up on that, and only spend like $10 and get all kinds of food.
I can't lie, I'm a fillet of fish enjoyer.
Oh,
I'm a
dude,
rare
me too.
breed, but
I get the fillet of fish with no tartar, no fucking cheese.
What?
I've never had the fillet of fish.
Yeah, because I was trying to lose all that weight, Julio.
Yeah.
Oh, I got you.
And the fucking patty's only 120 calories, the fish patty. So you just get a double fillet of fish.
Yeah.
So you're eating like 320 calories for 2 pieces of fish and some bread. That's cool. I don't have to eat 2 buns. I only eat one because they sell double fillets of fish. The kicker is a double fillet of fish is only $1 more. But if you order 2 fillet of fishes, it's like $10, right? But a double fillet is like $6. So
I
just
never thought of this.
double. That's
This
your
guy
cheap.
couldn't get the job with Wendy's. They are offering $100,000 to be their chief tasting officer.
Really?
Yeah, man. They have it all over like social media.
No, he's not black enough for that job, Chris. Come on.
What I love about Review Bra and MJ Klein and Cooking with Jack is there's only one of them. They're very
Sure.
unique.
Yeah.
And so
absolutely.
you watch it and you kind of laugh at them, but in a way I admire them.
What is this
Like a
guy
little
doing?
niche.
This guy trying to
Okay,
show
so
us-
the COO is taking a beating online.
Oh, shit. What are you,
And
fillet of
this
fish in a
video kind of
soft tone?
resurfaced, so we're gonna play it because you guys like the fillet of fish.
What the hell's wrong with this guy? I do love the fillet.
So I thought I would bring you under the tent and show you my McDonald's hack. It starts, of course, with the fillet of fish. I also make sure, as some of you know, that I don't put the tartar sauce on, but that's because I have a special twist that I will do in lieu of the tartar sauce, which is
Reaction.
right
He's not
here
gonna-
with
no.
the vanilla cone.
Oh,
No.
Looks the same
what's
as
wrong
tartar
with this
sauce.
guy?
doesn't
No.
it?
No.
But it's not.
No.
It's oh,
The
so
crime
good.
against
No.
humanity.
Little
No.
Sunday.
No.
Spread it.
And he's got ketchup on his fillet of fish.
Put it on there.
Oh, put the serial killer video back
Starting
on.
to melt, which is just what you want. It's like
Yeah.
cheese tempering. Perfect combination.
This is worse than a
And
soccer
then
movie.
What is
Turn
this
this
guy,
shit
cheese
off.
de
6 years old?
resistance, the moment you've been waiting for, that delicious filet cream sandwich bite. Here we go.
Oh, I can't.
So I thought I would bring you under the tent and
Thank
show
God
you
it
my
reset.
McDonald's.
He didn't take a bite.
Reset.
Thank God.
Mark, do you think he's leaning into the bit? Was
The
that a
fact that he's a
joke?
weirdo Twinkie guy?
God.
I think so.
Well, he had no tartar, but he put ketchup on his fillet of fish, which is disgusting. Yeah.
Oh, that's awful.
I
Crime
mean,
against
It's not
humanity.
this thing, no. Mayo or tartar or
Oh,
whatever.
Jesus.
he explains so much. You know
disappointment is
he
immeasurable.
eats cream filled pies.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was excited about the cream. He was.
He eats
Yeah,
it
he
straight
was
out of the
really
pipe.
excited about even touching that cream. Ooh, let me touch it. Let me spread it all around. Yeah,
And now we have
baby.
a new McDonald's dessert called cream pie.
Dave, you're
You
close
like
to
cream
Chicago.
pies?
Have you ever gone to McDonald's HQ and to the McDonald's they have there?
No,
You should. Next time you're in Chicago,
dude.
head over there.
Chicago, I fuck Chicago. Like, no.
Well, it's not in Chicago like Chicago, but it's in the metro area, I guess you could say.
Now I've seen like there's one of the McDonald's down in downtown Chicago that looks like from 1952 or whatever. It's pretty cool looking. I've been there, but yeah, have you guys been to a McDonald's lately? Nobody fucking talks to you at the counter. It's
They don't
not
speak-
a thing.
Because they don't speak English.
No, they don't even want to fucking like acknowledge you walked in the place, dude. They want you to use the kiosk. They want you to wait and wait and wait. And then, you know, if you don't want to use a kiosk, you will stand there for 10 minutes before somebody walks out front up to the register. It's crazy. I went to one McDonald's, Julio. They didn't even have menus behind the counter anymore. It's a brand new one. There's no menus on the wall. It's just a space where there's a register, but there's 3 kiosks and that's it. There's no menu. I said to the girl, I said, because it was opening day, I walked in. I didn't even know it was opening day. And I go, hey, where's your menu? She goes, right there. I go, no, that's just an advertising sign. I go, where's your menu? She goes, holy shit, we don't have any menus in here? I shouldn't even notice.
Well, it depends. Like when I was out in California and going out there a lot, that was one of the first ones where I saw it was like completely, like no employees hardly. There was employees who like did the cooking, like worked the drive-through, and that was it. And like there was no customer interaction. Like you had the receipt, and it was almost kind of like going to the DMV where there was like a number like on your receipt that said your order was up, and some like little hand stuck it through a window and put it on a counter, and that was basically the only interaction you had with a person was their hand.
So like, you know how like Chick-fil-A or Portillo's, they have like the girls outside taking your order in the drive-through.
Yep.
Which is kind of nice.
Yeah.
But the problem is when they approach you before you even get to a menu. Like I stopped at Portillo's yesterday and she goes, can I take your order? I said, I'd like to see the menu. She goes, okay, let's walk up there. So we're like 60 feet away. So I drove up to the menu and she followed. I'm like, you could be standing by the menu. You don't need to be 60 feet away where there's no menus in people's vision.
That's how they're trained. My middle daughter works as a director of training for Chick-fil-A. Let me tell you something. That company is on point.
Who?
Chick-fil-A.
Oh, yeah. Dave's headphones greater than Derek and Julio.
That's good. I like
Mark,
the ranking update.
Bacon, Evil Partika.
I'm still in 4th place.
Last again?
Damn. And Edward got off the list. That was quick.
A quick last note on McDonald's. I have noticed the further south you go, the better it is. I got one of the sausage, egg, and cheese biscuits in South Carolina. They were some of the most delicious biscuits I've ever tasted in my life.
Well,
you got to compete when it comes to biscuits.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing too. Also, you know, they're franchises too, Julio, so they can do some different things in different stores, right? Like I know there's still some that have like a Sunday breakfast buffet.
What?
For McDonald's. You can go in there and eat all the sausage and biscuits and eggs you want for like $10 or $12. So
also saw here in my neck of the woods, maybe Mike will appreciate this too. We're finally getting a White Castle.
Oh, WC.
No, I do not appreciate that, and I do not care for that place at all.
No, 30 years ago, I had White Castle near me, and I said, God, no.
Did you know that the Denny's in Plano closed?
No.
They're closing in a lot of they're closing in a lot of places, Mike.
Damn.
Once upon a time, not too long, like in the colony near the Sam Rayburn Tollway, we had a Zaxby's, and they closed the damn Zaxby's.
I don't like Zaxby's. I don't know what it is.
I try to go to Cane's every day over Zaxby's.
Well, Zaxby's was originally from a college town in Georgia that wasn't too far from where I grew up. So
the 2 restaurants that Frisco has always been missing is a Denny's and a Waffle House.
Oh yeah.
Our mayor's such a fucking prick. He would never allow a Waffle House to go in Frisco.
Well, because they don't want the wrong crowd to come because they're open 24 hours.
He's an idiot because those are the people that are still out driving and they're hungry, and that's going to still drive tax revenue for your stupid town. White Castle, it's the same thing. It's a drunk person's restaurant. Nobody goes there sober. Nobody goes there on purpose sober, dude. Like if you do, you're just asking for the shits all day.
Yeah, it's kind of the same with
every time I go to Michigan, I go to White Castles.
It's the same with Denny's and Waffle House. That was classic after bar food.
Absolutely. Yeah.
3 a.m, and you're hammered on whatever, and you just load up on an omelet.
I love Waffle House, dude.
Give me a double smothered.
Waffle
House.
When I drove from Georgia last Thursday, I got to the hotel at like midnight. Waffle House was right across the street. Walked right across the street.
Dude, I haven't been to Waffle House in years, but I'm going to Mississippi in April. I'm going to hit every Waffle House south of the Illinois border to Mississippi, and there will be one every fucking exit because it's the South. Like, and there'll be one on each side of the exit, right? Like northbound and southbound side each have a Waffle House. You gotta love it. Dude.
Yeah.
It's
if
like
I'm on Waffle House, I have to drive probably 20 minutes to Plano to get Waffle House.
Yeah,
Got to get the
you live in Snooty, Texas.
Yeah, my neighborhood kind of
Yeah,
So Chris is right. I live in Fairfax, Virginia, and I live in a pretty ritzy-ish neighborhood, and they don't have redneck shit like that around me. Like you, Chris, I have to drive like 20 minutes to get to a Waffle House.
You have to go to Mike Ortiga's neighborhood to probably go.
There are no Waffle Houses in Texas or in Illinois. That's just not a chain that's here. But we got fucking Huddle House. Okay.
What?
That's the same thing. That's like generic.
Yeah,
it's a ripoff.
It's your Walmart brand of Waffle House.
Yeah.
And they're not open all night either. And they're not even open all night. Really? So what's the point?
No, you can't. No.
They were back in the day.
Yeah, they're not here. I mean, it closes like a restaurant. I'm like, wait a minute. I want to stop and get some shitty eggs at 2:30 in the morning.
Right. Is the movie Coming to America? It's McDonald's and McDowell's. They got the Big Mac.
Yeah.
Got the Big Mick.
Yeah, the Big Mick.
Yeah.
Big Nick.
Huddle House.
Huddle House is better.
Okay, that's a hot take.
The grease is better, just all in all better.
Oh, I tell you, a chain that I don't care for is fucking Cracker Barrel.
Yeah, I've never really understood the appeal of that place. I know it's basically a gift shop with a restaurant attached.
Well, it's country cooking, right? And if you're driving from California and you see, and it's classier than Waffle House, so I get the appeal for people.
And it appeals to a certain demographic.
Yeah.
Now,
I will say there have been a few times I've been there where like, man, I want to take home a couple of those rocking chairs for sale on the porch, but I'm too far from home.
I've never had bad food there.
No, it's not bad. It's not like this goes into the cheapness part. I can go to Waffle House and get twice as much for half the price.
That's true.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, I think Cracker Barrel's for people like you said, Dave. Like if you're traveling long distances, that's where you stop.
You got your grandkids or your kids. And
I'll get the country fried steak and eggs. It's good.
If I ever want to get off of my keto diet, I'm going to Waffle House.
So it says Cracker Barrel used to be good, but in the 2010s they started cut. I remember one of the things that people said they used to use like duck fat to cook stuff in. That's why it was a little bit more fattening than regular breakfast food because they didn't use standard stuff. The country gravy over country fried steak is good. Oh, dude.
Oh, yeah. Mordred.
Man, you give me a good country fried steak.
Yep. With the eggs over easy. So you pop the yolk right in that gravy.
The Texas Roadhouse has a good country fried steak.
Yeah. I like country fried steak for breakfast, though. Isn't that weird? I'd rather have it with breakfast.
Me too.
I don't know why.
That's an any meal type of thing, though. Anytime. There's
It
no bad
is.
time for a country fried steak.
No, there's not. Do you guys go to restaurants and order pork chops?
Yes. Texas Roadhouse has good pork chops.
There's a restaurant, or there's what is it called? Oh shit.
Harry's?
No, it's the one that's over by the Umaya, Kelly's Craft and Tavern.
I don't know.
Kelly's Craft Tavern, is that what it's called? It's the one in that trinity of restaurants: the Rodeo Goat, Umaya, and Kelly's Craft Tavern, right there on Warren and Preston.
Oh,
and they have this thing called like buffalo. Oh wait, is that the meatloaf? Oh, that might be the meatloaf. No, okay, I'm wrong. Yeah, it's got a buffalo meatloaf, and that's pretty good. But I have not tried like the pork.
I haven't had a good pork chop in forever because I've tried here and there. I've had a pork chop, and it's not good. For some reason, people just mess it
up.
You get over easy eggs, Julio?
Yeah.
Really?
Don't tell me you're an over medium guy.
Scrambled all day. Scrambled all day.
I don't like snotty eggs, but I like my yolk to be a yolk, so I get over medium.
I'm mostly sunny side up or scrambled or omelet.
But never over easy. Now, my dad used to cook eggs sunny side up, but he'd cook them in fucking like oil. And he would, when it was cooking, he'd splash the hot oil over the top of the egg to cook the top. I'm like, Jesus Christ, that's good. I don't know how to do it. I just cook mine in fucking butter. over easy. Have to sop up the yolk. I like to put my eggs
right,
in my.
Doc.
I like to mix my eggs in my hash browns.
Oh yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
God, what?
Oh no,
Oh,
Chris
yeah.
triggered
Yeah.
Chris on that one.
I do. I like it because it gives it because I don't like the hash browns can be dry as fuck sometimes, or they're not as good.
Yeah.
Throw an egg in
Yeah.
there, and it kind of makes them a little moister. I like it. Sunny side up in bacon grease, says Doug. There you go.
All
There
right.
you
Hell yeah.
go. Who
Poverty
saves bacon grease anymore? Do you guys save bacon grease like in your Crisco can or whatever?
I tried that once, but I gave up on it.
Start growing shit.
No, my grandmother had a never-ending fucking bacon grease thing, and every time she cooked, she went straight to that thing. And except if she was cooking fried potatoes, she always used fresh Crisco, the big old lard Crisco thing, and would eat the shit out of that, and then cook her fried potatoes in that. But everything else she used with grease, she cooked with her bacon grease that she had in a fucking like a Folgers can or whatever. Does anyone else dip their toast? Of course.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Oh,
Or your biscuit, whatever.
Biscuits, yeah.
But I hate when I go to a restaurant and get biscuits and gravy, and the goddamn biscuits feel like they just bought them off a truck.
like hockey pucks.
Yeah, like, God damn it. I didn't go to, I'm not, like I expect that at hotels now because I don't even go to the breakfast area anymore. It's so disappointing, dude. Don't even offer this shit. It's gross. Like that shit is the worst. I will walk by that shit every day. And I don't care if you're at a fucking Holiday Inn Express or a goddamn Fairfield Inn. They all suck.
Yep.
What about pouring the gravy over? No, I got fucking syrup for my waffles. No.
Sounds all right though.
No.
But if you've got like
but another thing,
blueberry waffles and you put gravy, that doesn't taste that great.
I've never ate chicken and waffles either.
I could fuck up some chicken and waffles.
I never ate that. I've never had it.
Eat them together. You can separate them.
When I was in LA, I went to Roscoe's many times. Oh, it's the best.
What, chicken and waffles?
Yeah, Roscoe's chicken and waffles.
Now, when I was in Nashville, I will say we got that Nashville hot chicken. That shit's delicious.
Oh, is it really?
Yes.
I'm not gonna lie. As far as like fried chicken, I'm not kidding. That Filipino chicken place Jollibee has amazing fried chicken. If you're
Asians are good at ribs and chicken.
You have a couple in Dallas, but they're big like on the West Coast. That shit's good.
Dude, I ate at a Filipino place the other night because I wanted, like, they have lumpia there. I was like, oh, I love me some lumpia. It's better than egg rolls to me.
What? Lumpia?
Yeah,
I've never heard of that.
It's a Filipino egg roll, but they have more meat than vegetables in there.
Okay.
But they also had fried chicken skins. Like, what the fuck? Fried chicken skins. I ordered them and they were fucking delicious.
Like pork rinds, basically, that were chicken skins instead of pork.
Yeah, but they were not greasy at all. There's no grease on this at all. So I ate the shit out of them. But I found that I like curry now. I just had Thai food for the first time like a month ago. Man, fuck Chinese food. Give me that Thai food. That shit's delicious.
I ordered curry last night for dinner. Delicious, spicy.
I had curry the other night, and I had to shit like 20 minutes later. I was like, Jesus,
that's the problem. Yeah.
Well, if you like
I
curry,
need me more of that.
come to Frisco, Texas. We are the fucking Indian restaurant capital of the fucking world.
fried bacon, man. I could eat fried bacon for every meal.
I have never heard of fried, like battered and fried bacon.
Hey, Chris, that's one of the reasons why they should bring the Waffle Houses if Frisco wants to bring the more white people in.
I will say, I think I like Asian food better than Mexican food.
Yeah,
there's so much variety on an Asian menu. thing is with the Mexican restaurant, it's all the same shit wrapped in a different fucking wrapper.
Basically, yeah.
Right.
It's true. But if I had to choose one to never have again, I probably would stick with Mexican food just because I like it so much.
Well, you like the chips and dip before the meal gets there.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
There are sometimes I go to Uncle Julio's, which is a restaurant up the street.
Yeah, we got those here.
Just to have the dip and the chips before the meal because it's good.
Yeah, like
I'll take the meal home,
dude. If I'm fucking hungry, I'm going to a Mexican place because they're gonna bring me a basket of chips and some salsa before the meal gets there, and then I can order some queso to go with it. And by the time the food gets there, I'm fucking full, like you said, Julio, and just take it home. Which Asian? Like Chinese, Japanese, and Thai stuff. I don't know anything about Indian food.
See, but Mexican food is weird because you've got American Mexican food and then you have Mexican food.
Yeah,
you have like pozole and all this other stuff, and that the pozole is good, but not every Mexican restaurant sells it.
So it simply says, I have to be real hungry to take a pass at authentic Chinese.
Like I love the Tres Leches, which is 3 milks cake. Oh, that's so good. But not every place carries it. And when you call it Tres Leches, they're like, what?
Who likes? Well, I like one of my favorite meals at a Mexican place are the carnitas, just the pork.
Oh yeah, with the
Jesus,
the carne asada.
Yeah. I prefer Japanese. Yeah, Japanese is nice.
See, I don't like Thai because I don't like peanut sauce, and everything in a Thai restaurant is smothered in peanut sauce, which
I've never had Thai food,
like pad Thai stuff like that.
Not everything, Julio. Yeah, I mean, but I like ramen at the restaurants, like
actual ramen.
Yeah,
they put the egg in it and the pork and all that. Oh hell yeah!
Fuck. You know, I don't like to order that shit on DoorDash though because it's a fucking nightmare. When it gets to your room, you got to sit down at the restaurant and eat that shit.
Like those faux restaurants.
Yeah.
Well, that's
you got to eat it fresh for sure.
You want to talk about the fucking $11 McArch or whatever the fuck that was, Big Arch.
Big Arch.
You can go to those faux places like in my neighborhood, and that shit is not cheap for a bowl of that stuff. I'm like, shit, dude, you got that fucking ramen noodles from the fucking grocery store for now.
Top ramen
if it's a good ramen place, they've got fresh noodles.
You know they got a bunch of packs of fucking Top ramen in the back for sure.
Yeah.
If they run out for late night drunks, sure. Oh man, we have some awesome hand pulled ramen joints in Vegas. There's a casino when I was there 5 years ago, they had like this brand new casino, and it was owned by like an Asian group, I guess. But it's right at the end of the strip by Circus, which is, I guess, destroyed now. Or when I was there, it was going out of business. But I think it started with an A, this casino. I can't remember the name of it, but they had like a food court down there. Man, they had some great fucking places to eat in that place. $12 for a giant carton of Top ramen and $16 for 5 dozen eggs at Costco. Done. Well, that's the other thing, though.
True.
I'm with you there.
Yeah, Resorts World, Doc. Yeah, Resorts World. It was a nice place, but it was very sterile compared to all the other casinos. I'm just going to say that, but it was cool. But I remember when fucking ramen was like 10 cents a pack at the grocery store.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Now I see this shit and I'm like, what the fuck, man?
You gotta watch how much ramen you eat, though. There's too much sodium in it.
It's the worst.
Every once in a while, fucking put some shit on that. Oh yeah.
Yeah, just use half the packet.
The problem with ramen is it'd be 2:00 in the morning, and when you're young and you're drunk, and you're like, I'll just make some. It's the worst thing to eat at 2:00 in the morning.
Sure is.
Well, eating in general at 2:00 in the morning is not good for you.
I went. I worked out for the first time.
Sorry, Julio, I know that's your routine. Like, it's time for DoorDash to get here.
I can't move my arms up higher than this because I worked out yesterday for the first time in 2 years. Like I am in pain.
Says cook the ramen, but drain it, then add butter and half the flavor packet. Yeah. Yep.
I drain most of the broth when I cook ramen. Almost.
Oh
all
yeah,
of
I
it.
do too.
And
I
I
like
put
just a
Parmesan
little
cheese
bit.
and
Not
It's
a lot,
weird
like just a
though.
little bit.
But that's weird, right, Julio? Because when you go to the ramen restaurant, that bowl's full of broth. But me
I'm
at
trying
home,
to cut back on my sodium, Dave. So when I cook 2 bags of ramen, which is my go-to.
Oh yeah, I mean you can limit the sodium if you don't because the broth has most of the sodium, the salt.
Yeah. Well, it is true, Julio. It's always 2 packs. It's never just one.
I can't just eat one. No, it's not enough.
1 pack, like no, that's not going to cut it, man.
That is not a serving size, people. Come on.
Right. Right.
Right.
Oh, I need some restraint. I need a third wife. Damn it. Somebody needs to tell me to get my shit in order. I can't do it myself.
Oh my God. You guys want to hear Elvis sing the G.I. Joe theme song?
Yeah.
Sure.
Who would say no to that?
There's a new documentary coming out about Elvis. Epic.
It's
and
called
in his words. I can't wait. I want to see it.
It looked good. Yeah.
It looks good.
G.I. Joe theme by Elvis Presley, Michael Jackson, and Rick Astley.
No.
Geez.
What could possibly go wrong?
Well, we'll find out.
It was the collab everybody was waiting for.
You'll fight for freedom wherever there's trouble.
God damn AI, you bastard.
Just 6 minutes long.
Yeah, it's like a prog rock song. What the hell?
The only person that looks right there is Michael Jackson.
Conversation's going too long. You're making me hungry. Shut the fuck
G.I.
up.
Joe against Cobra, the enemy fighting to save the day. He never gives
Wait,
up.
Elvis is
He's
shooting
always
Michael in the
there,
leg.
fighting for freedom over land and air. G.I. Joe, a real American.
See, this is what AI is good for.
G.I.
Little goofy,
It's
goofy
purpose.
bits.
Reason for being.
Yeah.
G.I. Joe is the code name for America's daring highly. Trained special mission forces purpose to defend human freedom against Cobra, a ruthless terrorist organization determined to rule the world. He never gives up.
I kind of miss Elvis. I can't.
The fight's won. G.I. Joe there. G.I. Joe, a real American.
I might have to do an Elvis playlist on my Rumble channel.
Joe is there.
All right, well, where's Michael and Rick?
Yeah, where's
here we go.
Never
Right
gonna
on cue.
give you up, Cobra. Never gonna let you down. Where's Rick Ashley?
Don't hate on Rick Astley. He's got a great voice. Legit.
He'll fight for freedom wherever there's trouble. G.I. Joe is there. G.I. Joe. A real American hero. G.I. Joe is there. It's G.I. Joe against the enemy fighting to save the day.
I could legit hear this in an 80s movie, like a theme song on the ending credits.
Fighting for freedom over land and air. G.I. Joe. G.I. Joe is there.
going on with AI, dude?
G.I. Joe is the code name for America's daring
so over.
highly trained special mission force. Its purpose to defend human freedom against Cobra, a ruthless terrorist organization determined to rule the world. He never gives up. He'll stay till the fight's won.
I can't wait for the Michael Jackson.
G.I. Joe is there.
Well, Michael has 2 guns and he's floating above the ground.
That good that
He just got smacked with more molestation charges the other
G.I. Joe.
Okay,
G.I. Joe is there. G.I. Joe is the code name for America's daring highly trained special mission.
Why do I like this song?
It's pretty
Why
catchy.
is my head bouncing back and forth?
Its purpose to defend human
quite right.
Till the fight's won. G.I. Joe.
So bad. It's bad.
What's up, Scorpio?
G.I. Joe is there.
I like it.
G.I. Joe. G.I. Joe.
Look at that background vocalist in it. What the fuck?
Now we got some Michael.
Oh boy. Is this on the Billy Dean note?
It's like PYT.
Yeah. Wait a minute.
You will not seek. Wherever there's trouble, I Joe is there. G.I. Joe.
Oh, this is a terrible version of Michael.
Joe is there.
Yeah.
G.I. Joe discovered the enemy, fighting to save the day.
I don't like that one. That
Sounds like a little kid singing it. Really,
Yeah,
basically.
that sounds a terrible version.
But it kind of makes me angry that you can't. We can't in our lifetimes have real Elvis, real Michael, and real Rick Astley singing a GI Joe song. That would have been.
Oh, that'd be great, wouldn't it?
Oh yeah.
Ugh. But they'd get sued by fucking Hasbro.
Oh, it's always the lawyers that ruin everything. Oh, this is great. I have seen this.
I don't want impeachment. I don't want them to serve time. I want them to.
They call it.
There's a few of these where
Yeah, it's called Karen Core. Is the name of the genre. Nice. The sweet guitar. He's got a 7-string guitar. Yeah.
Here's the thing. I don't want impeachment. I don't want them to serve time. I want them taken into the city town square. Hot from their rifles. And
Fucking rules.
Ma'am, this is a Wendy's.
The mosh pit would be bananas at this show.
Wow, my God.
Karen Core.
Yep.
Yeah, we need more Karen Core.
Oh, I love the internet sometimes.
Fucking dude. Like, she doesn't want him impeached. She wants him take. Yeah, okay. So what? Who cares what you think? Who cares what you think, fool?
Right. It doesn't matter.
It's right. Nobody cares. Man. What else we got here? Well, we
Looks
got,
like you've eradicated the ladybug threat. I've not seen any ladybugs attack you in the past hour.
No, they're just crawling across my drop ceiling right now, waiting to attack.
They're zeroing in people. Later, Dave may disappear. It's ladybugs.
I see 5 of them right now. I wish I had like a rubber band shooter. Just poof, poof, poof.
Mark, you came on right after the cacophony that was Dave's basement. Did you hear it sounded like it was like shock and awe on the ladybugs.
Yeah.
Well, hey, they deserve it, little bastards. Although they didn't ask to be put here. The farmers do it. The farmers are the ones bringing them out here, torturing us homeowners.
Right. Fuck the farm. Oh, wait, we like farmers. I don't know what to think anymore.
Yeah, they like the small farmers. They don't like corporate farms. Okay, so you wanna what okay, so that we're gonna stop. And what does Mike have in the private chat? Julio says, I love it when the stream turns into food talk.
I do.
I do. Well, okay. Why is Mike not buying salvage? Okay. Mike loves
I got some serious pushback on this short.
Mike Mike loves to get right in that grill too. Look at me, guys. Look at this. It's me. It's me, Mike. I'm going to tell you why. Mike tells you.
Huh.
Oop.
Tells you quietly.
All right, that's perfect. That's perfect. Leave that there.
Yeah.
Honest and for true, I really was thinking about buying salvage Lethal Force from Rippaverse. With low I was even going to get cover C, the virgin foil and embossed cover, for $20 more. But then I reread Ripazine #1's preview story of Salvage PI. And I had completely forgotten this scene from the story's cliffhanger ending, where Salvage picks up his hat, fires some bullets at the guys behind him as he's running away, but then he's brought up short by something in front of him, and he does a back handspring to get away from it. Yeah,
of course
a back handspring while holding a gun and wearing a trench coat.
And he's landing on the gun, Mike. Look.
So
not
he's
his
a
hand,
trained
it's the gun.
gymnast as well as a private detective? Yeah, screw this book.
That literally was the end of his video. There you go.
I got serious pushback on this one from this one. Who is it? The Coupe du Jour.
In the comments.
Yeah, because it's like, oh well, I guess you're just not reading. You're used to reading comic books.
You can't suspend disbelief. Imagine asking who's an acrobat while reading a comic book.
Yeah. I could understand it if #1, it's a superhero, and nobody questions when Batman does this stuff because it's like the guy's already wearing a circus outfit anyway.
Right.
But Salvage is presented to us as the not a superhero, but a normal guy on the street whose only power is super hearing. So
some ghetto shaft, right?
What kind of training does he have? And I swear to God, I told the guy, if there had been a picture in his office on the wall of him, like when he was back with the circus, then yes, I would have bought it. I would have said, okay, I can understand that. But this is like a guy who's just basically, like you said, shaft, and he's doing freaking back handsprings. It's like, give me something that tells me he should be able to do that, because this should not be in a normal private detective's repertoire.
Mike, you are so autistic about this shit.
I mean, even Saoirse, when they introduce Saoirse, they show her like punching and kicking the heavy bag and like kicking it off of its moorings. It's like, okay, she's at least got body strength to do this kind of thing. You never get any indication that he's going to be capable of doing that.
Mike's like, but nobody told me he could do a backflip. Do you understand the words coming out of my mouth, Cooper? God damn it. I mean, you don't get it. He has super hearing. He can't fucking backflip. Like, Mike's like, no, you're not getting away with this on my watch. Fuck you.
You're kind of like the review bra of comics. In a way. I'd love to see a collab between you and Review Bra.
Oh, yeah. That'd be great. Now, why isn't he buying Saoirse? Oh, boy.
He likes titties.
Yeah, Mike's turning trans. All right. Or, I'm sorry, Mike, if you were already, I apologize.
Wait, what?
All right.
I know some of you are just dying for me to review Saoirse #1 from Rippaverse, but I just can't. For one thing, it's written.
Can I ask a question? Who's dying for you to review it?
A little artistic license there.
I'm
Who are
sure
these individuals?
Oh, Watermark, back me up here. You're dying for it, aren't you?
Oh, absolutely.
The same people who are dying for a Rippaverse action figure. Probably.
Yeah, like
I want the $500 one.
Between Waffle House and this.
What is this? What is this nonsense?
Some of you are just dying for me to review Saoirse #1.
No, nobody said that ever in their life.
But now that he doesn't want to do it, I kind of want to see it though. Yeah, I get what you're doing, Mike.
Yes.
I see you.
Well, yeah, if he does the review, but I'm not going to bed thinking about the next review Mike's doing on a book. Like
one from Ripiverse, but I just can't. For one thing, it's written by Eric July.
Oh, no.
And I think I've had enough of Eric July's writing. Okay, almost. But when I look at Saoirse, I just
what the fuck is this?
God, I have not watched any Ripiverse.
Her, I can imagine doing a backflip.
Okay. Well, yeah, I guess, but so that's modern Ripiverse.
Where are the bullets coming? I don't get the bullet
So
spray.
you can shoot a gun so fast, the bullets start in the same place.
Is that
Yeah,
what?
it's
That's what I was getting at. Yeah.
So stupid. Like, yeah.
The artwork has so improved since Ripiverse, ISOM #1. So much better. But there's no car. There's no car,
What the
people.
fuck is going on with the hair? What the fuck? Is that a power of hers? Can she whip you with her hair?
I was gonna say she's either gonna whip you with it or she'll swing like Spider-Man using her pigtails.
Looks like
guarantee
she's
you.
holding onto a rope or something here. I don't know, dude. Like,
Wonder, who even is she? She's just a honey with a gun. And if I want to read a book about a honey with a gun, I'll just read Gun Honey. Better yet, I'll just watch porn.
That's a good point.
Okay.
I mean,
okay.
I can't argue with that logic.
I can't either. I mean, that is the best Mike Partika video I've ever seen.
like with all the reviews, like every review you've done for these Ripiverse books, you should have just watched porn.
Mike's going to be like, on my next review, I'm going to be reviewing Playboy.
Yeah.
November.
I'm going to be teaching
2004.
I am
Look at
not
this
even
centerfold.
remotely buying the idea that she could shove a cucumber up there.
Wait, we're not on Rumble.
Damn.
Stop.
I mean, that is a good idea. You should do like a straightforward review on one. That would be hilarious.
Ability of porn critique.
Like you take it serious and do like a serious review of it.
Oh my god!
Am I
I know
really to
some
believe
of
that
you
he
are
can
just
fit
dying
that
for me
in
to
there?
review Saoirse #1 from Ripiverse, but I just can't. For one thing,
start
it's
over.
written by Eric July, and I think I've had enough of Eric July's writing. Okay, almost. But when I look at Saoirse, I just wonder, who even is she? She's just a honey with a gun. And if I want to read a book about a honey with a gun, I'll just read Gun Honey. Better yet, I'll just watch porn. I know some of you are just
You can't argue
dying
with
for
that
me to
logic.
review Saoirse #1
Oh, that
from
was it?
Ripiverse, but
You just-
I
you
just
just-
can't.
that
was the whole
Wait,
thing.
and all you were doing is saying you want to watch porn? Okay.
No, Mike wants to be paid to watch porn.
No, yeah.
That's probably the least autistic I've ever been.
No.
It was a moment of clarity.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
That was
I
the
love
least autistic you've ever been, though, Mike. I agree. You weren't complaining about the gun bullets like I did,
Or the hair.
Mike, what
Yeah.
else in those magazines besides those little short stories?
Oh, what? Do what?
What's in Ripazine? What's in
Like,
Ripazine?
what else is in there besides those?
Oh
short
God.
stories?
Nonsense.
Isn't there advice for like relationships and shit?
There's like gentleman's tips from that Michael Copper character. It's just the most dumbass thing.
Was it trying to be like old school Playboy?
Kind of.
Gentlemen's tips in Ripazine.
Except with
I wanna see.
Ripiverse previews instead of centerfolds and pictorials.
That's what you should be reviewing are the fucking gentleman's tips.
Yeah.
Lord.
I agree.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's probably a dude with Coke bottle glasses right now that's ripping into Ripazine.
I have to immediately find the gentleman's tips from Ripazine. Give me a minute.
Trying to get that shit.
This
Unlocked.
gentleman's tip will get you in jail.
July, living your best life.
Review Bro would probably do really good on the Ripazine. It's like, oh, good. Oh, good. Here is my horoscope with all 10 months of the year.
And then Julio did a review of the recipe I heard they have in that one of those.
Yes. You throw in cookies.
What?
I'm gonna make this Ripiverse recipe and see how it turns out.
Wait a minute. Where do I see like the pre-orders for the Rippaverse now?
You have to go to it should be on the first tab. So go to, let's see, if you're on the Rippaverse main page.
I can't believe that Rippaverse is still going.
Yeah, go to pre-orders.
From the Falling from Grace that they've done. How are they still alive?
They've changed the website, haven't they?
Still the most successful indie comic company.
I pulled up the February numbers today. They had 10,000 buys across those 8 books that they have posted.
I have to admit, I got to eat some crow because I've been telling people that he couldn't afford the Soska sisters anymore, so they decided to bail on him, and they just dropped 3 of their books.
Oh,
it's like, holy crap! I guess they are staying around.
They're just in name, right? They're not actually doing anything.
No,
they're supposedly writing stuff.
They've got 3 books 3 new books. Bloodruth number 3.
Dude, he doesn't show how much he's making on the campaigns anymore.
Nope.
Right. Yeah, that was one of the
probably
things
taking a beating on it.
That was one of the things that changed from the move from pre-order campaigns to solicitations. He's trying to be more like Marvel and DC now, and he's also selling books, trying to sell books before the other books even come out.
What the fuck? Michael Malice's book is only sold $6,900. What?
Michael Malice has a comic book
on Rippaverse. Yeah,
it's on the Rippaverse site.
He sold $6,900 out of a $10,000 goal.
Of course, it's about a subject very few people probably want to read about.
Nobody gives a shit.
You probably could have sold a better book on communism, but this one's about a punk, kind of a Western punk rock band or something that they think they're all.
Chuck Dixon's only up to 12,000 on his book, 7 Deadly Sinners.
Yeah.
Who's the most successful creator in the indie comic space?
Well, it's probably Ethan, isn't it?
I don't know, dude. You got to prorate that shit over years.
Well, that's true.
You'd have to actually release something too.
Yeah, like it's not like he's like that's.
I don't mean by super chats. I mean with comics.
I haven't watched the Ethan stream in it's been a couple months.
He's doing a lot of draw streams now, so neither have I, because I don't want to have the pages of Rainbow the Brute spoiled for me.
Fatty, that's a good point, but
yeah,
he was all about transparency, guys. Remember? Like that was this whole fucking deal. Transparency, right, Chris?
That's what I understood.
Everything
earlier today, I asked Ethan on Twitter. I was like, "Hey, have you ever put out anything with the read order? Because I never bought those books because I never knew what the fucking read order was." And then somebody sent me the read order, and I didn't know this because I've never actually looked at his page, but apparently it's pinned at the top of his Twitter. I never knew that. I never paid attention.
That is true. Ethan actually produced everything from the 90s and then the later stuff and all that. He gave a whole order and he gave you how to buy it and all that.
But anyway, I asked him, I was like, is there any place you can buy all of these books in order? And he responded and said, yeah, I'll put together some packages that have all of them. And asked him, I was like, well, what about this warts and all? And he said, that's sold out. It's only in a hardcover. But he's like, I can part with one of them. So he sent me a link today to buy all of his books. So I finally bought the Cyberfrog books. And he threw some other shit in there, like an action figure and some other stuff. So
some snake oil.
I was like, but
I know what you didn't get.
Poker chips.
You didn't get a Master Racer.
No, I did not.
Or Rainbow the Brute toys.
No Rainbow the Brutes. But at least I'll be able to finally say I thumbed through it. I'm not going to give it the Mike Partika treatment. I'm going to look at each one of these books.
Well,
like,
who can?
I think you're going to give it the Mike Partika treatment of the last video. You're just going to put the book down and jerk off because there's
Mark your comment. Who would?
But
brilliant.
Yeah, I'll probably look at the first book and be like, okay, I can't understand what the fuck is going on in any of these pages, so I'll just read it and pretend I am astute enough to understand what's going on with the art.
But I would say he should make it easier for somebody like you to know. Like, you shouldn't have to DM him on Twitter.
Well, again, I think that Cyberfrog book, like the first one, came out in like the 90s, if I understand.
There was
the thing about Cyberfrog is that starting with Blood Honey, it's pretty much a reboot of the franchise. So you really only need to go back as far as Blood Honey to know everything that's gone on.
No, you don't need to do that, Chris. Just get the books. Don't do it. Say, yeah, they're pretty.
Basically re-releases, right?
Yeah.
Of the old books.
No.
Yeah, the Warts and All is everything from prior to Blood Honey that he released when he was doing Harris Comics and
yeah, it's basically, yeah, it's a lot of shit. All I know, Doc, you're right about the toys. They're great, but I'll let you guys know when my wife gets these things posted on eBay because I'm gaining control of my life, Julio. Like I got to get my shit together.
Yeah, I hear you, man.
Shit around me.
Like, good, you're selling stuff. Good.
Oh, my fucking pool table. I can't even see it. It's just full of shit that I'm getting ready to sell.
Cool.
Do you ever play that arcade game?
Oh yeah. Of course. Not as much as I should, obviously, for what I paid for it, but I got other shit I want to do too.
That is a killer arcade system, though.
Yeah.
Kind of awesome.
Why didn't you just get like one of those $50 boxes that has 10,000 games on it and plug
because
it up?
It doesn't have it doesn't have a BioShock cabinet. It doesn't. That's why.
It doesn't have the character.
Hey, quit being a cheap motherfucker with my money. All right, I'll do what I want.
Right, you go to Chili's, Chris. Let Dave live his life.
You go to
and
Chili's,
Top Ramen.
I'll go buy $8.50 Big Arch.
Yeah, if I told you how much I spent on the swords that are behind me, you'd be like, "You're fucking stupid. I'm going to buy another one of these fucking machines."
No, I wouldn't. 'Cause I've got over 400 bottles of bourbon now. No, I wouldn't.
I think everybody has something stupid that they spend a lot of money on, whether it be guitars, swords, comics, toys.
Rip-a-verse, yeah.
Everybody
Bourbon.
has something. Bourbon, yeah. Everybody's got a weak spot.
Well, when it's all said and done, at the end of the day, when Rippaverse is in the rearview mirror of history, I will have been the most profitable person in the history of the Rippaverse selling their product.
Yeah, because ain't nobody making money on that shit now.
Well, I'm just saying, like, net. I mean, like, after Eric July zeroed out all of his bank accounts from whatever, I'll have made more net profit off the Rippaverse than even him.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Whoa. I'm not sure how.
Because he ain't gonna have no money left when he closes the doors. He's gonna be
I see what it is. Oh,
yeah, he's gonna owe a lot of people a lot of money.
I got you. All right.
Yeah, I don't see how he's doing it. I'm honestly, there's got to be a bunch of hidden costs when it comes to doing comic books.
He doesn't have full-time warehouse employees anymore, right? That can't be a thing.
I don't know.
If he does, it's one that's fulfilling all the orders. There's no fucking way. It's a
Once I got to the point where I saw it on the wall, it's like, okay, this is a self-fulfilling prophecy at this point. And it's only a matter of time. I stopped caring.
Yeah.
And when I stopped caring, he stopped posting numbers. So
yeah.
Oh, you haters. You're just jealous that a black man is running a comic company.
I'm a black man.
And he's actually putting out product, unlike the white people. I mean, it's true.
Black man is putting out.
Yeah, he has
Julio,
no impulse
you know who
control.
else
He
puts
just
out
keeps
product?
putting out.
White Castle. You know what I don't do? Go to White Castle. All right.
Yeah, that's
What
smart.
you racist against whites?
Yes.
Caucasian
I
Castle.
was telling my wife the other day that only 50% of the population can smell cyanide. Like that's a thing, right? Like a lot of autopsies, when they get done, they don't check for arsenic. So she's like, "What?" I said, "Yeah." I said, "You wouldn't believe it." I said, "Now sometimes these guys are doing the autopsy, and somebody will walk into the room and they go, "Uh-oh, what's that smell?" And they go, "What do you mean? Don't you smell the bitter almonds from the arsenic?" And they're like, "No," because only 50% can smell. And then my wife goes, "Oh, so only half the Jews can smell it?"
Your wife is savage. Holy shit.
I was driving home with my grandson last night. I looked at her
off camera.
I said, "What did you say?"
Holy shit.
I said, they weren't using arsenic.
That's not Zyklon B.
Oh my God.
Jesus.
She's like, she looked at me like, what? I go, I was like, whoa, even I don't go that far, babe. The most funniest fuck. I am not gonna lie.
Even I'm offended.
Are you?
No, not really. Actually.
Okay, all right. I'll let her know. She offended you, Julio. All right, let's see what our boy Aaron Imholtz is doing.
Check in with Aaron.
The lightsaber. I'm fired up. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
He's fired up, guys. He's fired up.
These.
Too
Hey,
bad
Mel,
we're not
Venmo.
too big. Goal miss.
Thank you for the dollars, by the way. So let's keep her perfect because we've only got 3 G words left to go this week. I want you.
What?
Grand?
Did he say he's got $3 grand to go this week?
3 G words to go this week.
Is that grand?
1,000, I guess.
No, I think he said just go back 5 seconds. He said G words.
But what is G word?
I have no idea.
I mean, yeah.
You to vote with your
he's
dollars on
attacking
this
Ethan
one.
now, right?
He says, this is too boring to hate watch. I'll be back for the begging.
Somebody.
Well, he can't attack Mercado, so he's gonna because Ethan and Mercado are friends. He's attacking Ethan now.
So listen to what the chat said to him.
Words left to go this week. I want you to vote with your dollars on this one. He says, this is too boring to hate watch. I'll be back for the begging.
Oh, no.
Guys, let's go and do Glue FPV a favor. Let's make it so there is no begging today. Let's kill it today. You guys are already pushing 5 hundo. Keep hitting like, keep hitting subscribe.
I want to hear him say it.
Keep hitting
PayPal,
follow.
Venmo.
Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow.
I'm
Hit
sure
like,
that's
hit
coming,
subscribe, hit follow. I don't want to do all politics today and
Come on,
run
do it.
people
Do it.
off. So we're going to do some of this cutesy shit, and then we'll get back into the heavier stuff in just a little while. Hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit thumbs up right now. Holy shit, we're only an hour in, and we're in the 600s already. Keep it.
Whoa. Wow. 600 likes? Is he talking about likes or dollars? Because this is what I'm...
Hitting thumbs up. Rumble, you're on your way. YouTube, you're about 50 short. That's all right. Keep it going. Gift a few memberships. Let's do it, baby. Mammy. All right. Keep hitting.
What the fuck?
Like, keep hitting subscribe. I'm loving today. You guys are doing great. Big membership drops.
I
What we're
respect
looking
it.
for today. Golden showers all
he's
over
gotta
the
hustle.
goddamn place. If you like the
What?
show we do, throw us a couple of dollars. It's how we keep this show broadcasting. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Let's go and shower up that Rumble chat. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, gifted memberships, etc. I'll be honest with you, we could use a golden shower right about now. But if you like what we're doing, please throw a couple of bucks in. We sure could use it today and get our program back on track.
Submission.
We run on your donations. Let's make some
like a
fucking
televangelist.
cash, huh? Yeah, if you guys, if we could go on a bit of a, I would say, you know what, go on a $50, $60 rally. I think we're looking solid for today. I think we're looking solid.
So thorough Joe
today.
Burrow is a
And,
master at this.
Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. All right, let's do
I
it.
love the lightsaber
If you
sounds.
like me doing a show all by my lonesome and you've been very entertained today,
Are you not
please.
entertained?
I feel like I've been bumming everybody out, and that's why they don't feel like throwing a couple bucks at the old toe today. $1 from somebody. Thank you, somebody, for the $1. I appreciate everybody's dollars coming in. You literally keep this
That
show
$1.
going. The only thing we could do a little better on is the listener support part of it. But hey, I'm not worried about it. But as a complete whore, I would love your support. That puts us in a little better spot today. What do you think? Can we go off on a bit of a rally? All right, keep hitting like, keep hitting subscribe, keep hitting follow. All right, guys, hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow.
That's
See if
long.
we can't make a go of this thing. We sure could use your help, so I appreciate everybody. throwing us a little something. The Streamlabs, PayPal, and Venmo empty for today. We just got back to perfect last night on the evening show.
And this is all
I'm really appreciating you guys. I'd like to see a nice rally get started.
Oh, you're right, Chris.
And hopefully we can.
So he does like a 2 or 3 hour show in the morning and then 2 or 3 hours in
match each other.
Yeah, 2 shows a day. Yeah, right.
Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, and I'm running on a gas here a little bit. I'm really hoping we can bounce out of this, guys. If we can rally up in the next few minutes here, we can have a shot at this thing come rally time. We need your help. Streamlabs, PayPal. That was the first PayPal. Thank you to anybody contributing anything. Look. Any grift to make $1 a buck today. We've got some stuff. You're going to like some of it. I promise. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. If you feel like throwing in a membership or anything like that, why the hell not? Sure would be nice. All right, let's try something else. I'm just really hoping we can notch a win. Every time I have to mention it, I know that, people are going to clip it and do all that shit.
The whole PayPal, Venmo, yeah. We will.
Yeah, dude. Like, of course they're gonna clip it, man. Like, is there any? Like he said, I've never watched his show. What the fuck does he talk about besides money? Like
other YouTubers. That's the only thing he does.
I only watched. I always talking about Ricada. Other than that, I just watch these clips from So Thorough Joe.
I really hard to encourage you guys to stay away from that portion of the show, just because. It's gay. It's just so retarded. I think if we get a pity red boy, I think we're going to be fine.
Aaron, in my defense, I said, fuck you first. Holy shit.
Today. That's where I'm at. Thank you for the 5. I appreciate anybody who contributes to the toe. And look, I know things are tough. I get it. Economic times are tough. I don't know how many of you have roommates. Thank you, anybody who's throwing in $5 at this point. We appreciate you so much. With any money to the toe for today, let's rally and still find a way to win here today. Keep coming with those $5. We can do this thing today. Let's fucking roll, baby. Because not only are we like getting our ass kicked today monetarily, but like you guys keep sending me shit that's gonna get us demonetized. Let's open up.
Of course. Why not?
Yeah, of course they are, Aaron.
So my question is this against terms of service of him literally begging all the time? Like, he doesn't actually put a show on. It's mostly begging.
I don't know. I really don't. But
I don't think so.
When Salty showed up the other night, he said this stupid motherfucker's logo doesn't even have a steel toe. He's got a steel bottom.
Yeah.
Like, oh, no. No.
God, you know what? Hopefully I can find something that catches here. And all of the contributions are not out of pity. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Here,
I don't care if they are for pity. Pity me, please.
So who is the guy who went and clipped 13 minutes of this shit?
Here's what I consider above and beyond. You hit that like button, you're going above and beyond. You throw money at us, you're the fucking only reason we can do this.
Dude, go get a job. All right. Go get a fucking job.
I mean, at this point, it's just it's getting ridiculous.
Go get a job.
Plus, he keeps saying, like, we. Like, who's we? You're the one that wants the money.
His whole production staff, Julio, he has a whole army behind him. Don't you realize that?
The Steel Toe Army, yeah.
He's probably thinking, I ain't making child support this month, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Long ways away from a win today. If you could help, we still have enough time to get close enough to maybe rally it up. Streamlabs.
He's going to start crying.
He looks like he's going to start crying.
I always thought that he should say, you don't want me to make it? Send some money and I'll get off the air. Not send money I'll be on.
Yeah.
Abs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Guys, I've been nursing a booger for about an hour. I'm going to take a quick break to gather myself because of this fucking ass fucking we're taking. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, gift like 1 million memberships and just get us out of this. And I'm going to dislodge this fucker out of my nose. And we're going to do this last half hour and try to lose with some dignity. I really don't want to lose, though. I really don't. Yeah, but I can't make no money I can't have a shit like a very good show, but a shit monetary result. And then also humiliate. Like, there's going to be enough humiliating clips of me out there today mentioning the goal. I don't also need boogers involved in that.
You didn't have to mention the boogers.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You kind of leaned into that, pal. That's
what's,
on you.
What's pissing him off is like, Joe Thorough Joe Burrows only got 1,300 views on this video, but it's a day old, and it's just like, dude, this is more successful than your show, honestly.
If that makes sense,
Like, what's
we would
the goal
appreciate
on
the
these
rest of
shows?
you.
Like, what's he
Get you
trying
some
to
tens.
It's $300 in the morning and $200 in the evening.
Yeah, he does this twice a day, dude. He begs twice a day.
So $2,500 a week, I guess.
How about that? How about just let's rally up with some tens, guys. Please and thank you. We got 20.
Please, what? Please send me money. Holy shit!
Minutes until I beg. I'm not gonna beg today. Hit subscribe.
So he has a topic for about 2 minutes and then begs the rest of the time.
Yeah,
but he's not begging. He's just reminding you.
Yeah, in case you didn't hear me 2 minutes ago.
Yeah, like we're not going to make the goal, guys.
Subscribe and hit follow. And if you have like a 20 or a 50 or a 100, if you want to go
what the fuck, dude? God damn it.
Crazy today. If you want to give us a fighting chance, honestly, if you want to see me beg, I think if we rallied a hundo before the rally segment, I'd beg.
You're begging.
All right. We'll do one more and then we'll try to rally today. Sometimes that money just doesn't match up, man. And you know me, I'm a competitive piece of shit and I love winning every day. Losses really suck, but
yeah, is that why you swallowed another man's cum?
Well, that's true. Hey, we'll see what
I would call that a loss. I don't know.
It's going to be a low key rally segment because I don't want to put myself out there on such an L. I'll look like a complete. I have
he
no.
will not put himself out.
No, not him. You wouldn't think watching him die inside after each bag would be so entertaining. It is, dude.
Yeah. Especially the way So Thorough Joe Burrow puts it together. It makes it funnier.
Mumu Buckaroo says DSP is crashing out right now.
The DSP, he's the king of begging, e-begging.
Yeah.
DSP.
He's a gamer. Like
Dark Side Phil.
Yeah. Like he was a gamer streamer for a long time, right, Julio?
Yeah.
And he's terrible at games too. Like he's not like a
there
competitive
to make money.
gamer. Like he's terrible.
He just kind of streams live and about
begs the whole time.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, like
he would actually put out there that okay, my electric bill this month is $97, so somebody has to give me the $97.
I need they're going to turn off my power today if I don't get $97. Like, really?
Who gives a shit?
Problem
That's
looking
not
like
my
a
problem.
complete
Whatever.
Yeah.
You stupid asshole. We're getting our ass kicked today. All right, let's take about 6 or 7 minutes to play a couple of songs, see if we can make a couple of bucks. Like I said, you're not going to get the let's go out of me because we lost today. We took an L. 170 is the number, and we gave you a little bit of a cushion from the bank. We brought it to 270 today, so we've made $100. Which look, some people don't. That's
thanks for doing us a favor, buddy.
I appreciate everybody who's thrown in a couple of bucks. I do appreciate it. So let's. I'm gonna bring back over there.
I like how he gave the chat a cushion from the carryover from the bank. What the fuck are you talking about, dude? Like, your goal was going to be met because you had money in the bank? Like, okay, dude. Like,
I don't know who gives him money unironically. Like, why would you give his show's terrible?
I don't know, man. I guess somebody likes him. I don't know. It's just kind of crazy.
For our first song today. And then if you want to chip in a lot of money, like we need hundos, we need 50s, we need 20s, we need the big guns. Otherwise, we'll take
this guy.
Dude,
that's what I'm saying.
Here's the thing. Like when you watch Cody, right? What's his fucking name?
Dennison.
Yeah, but what's his show name?
Camelot.
Ah, there we go.
Camelot knows who his pay pigs are in his chat every night, Mark. He knows.
Oh, yeah.
And so does Aaron. And Aaron's looking at his chat and he knows his pay pigs aren't there. So he's begging like a bitch because he knows he's not going to get $100 super chat from anybody that's in that chat right now. He knows.
Yeah, but
He's
he's like, well, all right, Chad, I'll give you a little grace because we made money yesterday, so you don't have to. I'm like, the fucking entitlement on this asshole.
You would think that he would try to make the best show he can because his work would like he would if he did something where it was a great show that people would want to pay him.
But
and you would never actually have to say, pay me. You would just put the big show out there.
You would say
people would pay you.
You would say thank you.
Have good interviews. I mean, if he had a great show, then he wouldn't have to beg. I just think he's a lazy piece of shit that just has to beg because he doesn't want to put he doesn't want to put any effort in there.
That's not a hot take, Derek. You're right.
Why does he have? Has he got a sponsor here in the bottom right hand corner? Stoney's Bar.
It's like a local bar in Minneapolis, I guess, or
Yeah,
wherever
but
the hell they live.
he's probably making money off of it.
$5 for every show he shows them. Yeah,
Every time he
$5 make him Zala.
Every time he begs, they say, "Well, we'll make it up." That's why he's begging all the time. He knows Stoney's going to pay him.
He's in Minnesota. He should get the Leering Center to sponsor his show.
Best Buy. He should get Best Buy to sponsor him.
I totally want to get a sweatshirt that says the Leering Center.
Quality Leering Center.
I want to. I told they probably won't have my size though.
170 lost today. 165 was the loss we took last Tuesday. That's the biggest loss I can remember in recent memory. So we have a perfect week going right now. If you have any pity donations, if you have one of those big whale drops, I wouldn't mind them. But let's do this one first. Then we'll play a second song, maybe a third. We'll get to 10:30, and we'll see if we can knock it out.
See, he's going to play songs instead of trying to entertain his group.
If I was a watcher of this guy, I would be fucking irritated. It's like, bro, like, what are you doing right now?
So is he a DJ or does he actually talk about topics?
He does talk about topics sometimes, and he was a radio DJ in Minnesota for several years.
And then he got fired, maybe 15 years ago or something? Like a long time ago.
Yeah, it's been a while, and I think that's just because radio is nothing anymore. So they're like, well,
thank you to everybody who contributed today on the show. Oh, fuck this version. No, this isn't what I wanted. It's fitting that that it's going this way. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. All the links are in the chat. Please contribute. Let's see what we can do. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Great show today. Loved today's show. I had a lot of fun, but
what did you do?
Yeah, we're taking a huge L, so I need your generosity, basically. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Sure would appreciate a little support for today's efforts.
Do a bit or something.
No joke. It's only listener support that keeps us able to do this. Well, we got nothing. 170 away. It's pity at this point. I will openly admit that. Been going through a lot of these lately. I mean, eventually they do make up for them, but
I'm going to give so thorough Joe Burrow some money. That's what this makes me want to do.
just for spite.
We've been going through a lot of these L's lately, and I'm sure if you don't like us, this is really, part of the reason I don't really rah-rah is because when it's this far away, why lose and look like a dick?
Because you're used to it.
Wait a minute, dude. You woke up today. You look like a dick.
But shit, man, this one sucks. Help out, please. 20s, 50s, 100s, whatever.
You would want $5. Come on.
Dude,
the fucking audacity of this asshole.
I know.
20s, 50s, 100s. Come on.
Yeah, get 100.
Rain it on me, baby. Rain down on me. Hey, chat. Can we make more than $100 here tonight? And beat Aaron Emholtz from 225.26. Jeez,
PayPal,
help us out.
This is
Yeah, you can super chat.
Western
I don't care.
Union,
Like, it doesn't matter.
whatever.
I would be a dick and send him like Canadian money or something where he can't fucking spend it.
Yeah.
$1 super chats. All right. Holy shit!
Shitty day. This is not a fun one for me to go through.
$1 super chats.
Yes.
Oh, Derek has sent us
These
$1.
last, I love the
Julio
first
sent us
4.5 hours of these shows. These last 5 minutes are always so uncomfortable. Let's hype train it up. Let's go old school and see if we can hype train this thing up.
Dude, they haven't sent it yet. You
How
haven't.
how does he not get struck with that song?
It's
Well,
probably
it's like a
YouTube or
probably AI.
Yeah.
It's like a
Yeah.
karaoke version that's a little bit different, probably.
10-1. No.
Yeah,
Exactly.
Wingnut, I'm with you.
Yeah.
I don't think he's gonna make it. I'm just
All right, guys. Sure would be nice to have some. I mean, we haven't even made anything during this. We don't have to totally fucking give up. I mean, 170 is a big hit for this show to take. It's not a good one. I understand things are tough, though. I get it, man. I understand if you can't, but if you can, please do.
things are tough with you.
I thought we'd have a
Does
little
he
bit of a
really
rally here
believe
today,
this?
but it's not looking good for the old toe. Anybody who gives any money to this program really does keep us alive. The only reason we've been breathing these last 5 years is because people like that. So thank you. 165 away from today. It's a $165 goal that we're not going to hit. I really hope we can knock it out. Appreciate you guys. Click the Streamlabs PayPal or Venmo link and please throw us a couple of bucks and show that you support the show and you love the show.
Experience
yeah,
does he have at a
nothing
regular
coming in
fucking
here
job
either.
now? McDonald's?
Son of a bitch. Thought we had one.
Send him some fucking
Today.
McDonald's cards.
He's a broadcaster and a cocksucker. Not too many, and the latter probably would get him more money. You can go hang out at rest stops on the highway.
JJ says, at least he didn't let other men rail his wife.
That's true. That is true. JJ's
I
correct.
mean, I guess he's got principles.
This deal begs more than DSP.
Yeah.
Yeah. 5 years he's been able to pull this grift.
It
Which
is
is
crazy.
crazy.
Like he's still doing it, and he's paying child support, and so I don't know.
That's crazy.
It's like a how do you look yourself in the mirror kind of thing in the morning.
Well,
He's got no soul, so it doesn't matter.
Well, that's true.
I mean, look, it's working for him, I guess, but Jesus, man, like, I know, like, you see channels that put goals and shit in their chat, for that night and stuff, which is fine. But again, it's like, whose goal is it? It's not the chat's goal.
No.
Yeah,
it's not the chat's goal to make me money. Now, if the chat wants to send money, God bless them. Nothing more appreciative than when people say, man, I'm having a good time. I'm going to give you $5 or 10, whatever the number is, right?
Yeah.
But to put a goal for the night so that they feel good about you making money.
I think it makes it seem when you say, well, if you do X, I'll do Y. It makes it seem like you don't really want to be doing Y.
That's probably true. Yeah.
That's the way I look at it. So,
Yeah.
I mean,
and
do
his
your
goal
thing.
is pretty high.
It is high
Damn
on a
high.
daily basis, like
Yeah.
twice a day, $500 a day, every day, just in super chats and stuff. Dude, that's a lot of money you're at.
That's a
the same
lot of
audience.
money.
It's the same audience.
It's $120,000 a year if he does it 5 days
So
a week.
I think a normal live stream it makes like $100 or something, right? Maybe 150.
It depends, like on the show. Like, dude, I love the Y-Files, right, Julio? Right?
Oh, sure. That guy's great. Yeah.
He has 8 minutes of Patreon credits he has to get through at the end of every show and every episode he makes.
Okay.
His fucking Patreon has so many members, it takes 8 minutes to go through all the fucking paid members.
I respect that he does that.
Well, of course, I put my Patreon numbers at the end of every show I do on my Bourbon channel too.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, but he's got so many, it takes 8 minutes to get through them, dude. And they go fast as fuck. Like, they're flying by. His paid pigs love him. Yeah, I guess so. But people aren't great, Nick, because he was something. No one cares about Aaron's mistakes because he has always been a nobody. It's very true.
I'm convinced a lot of his money comes from people who maybe used to listen to him when they were driving to work back in the day when he was a DJ.
Yeah, he probably has a lot of carryover from his radio days. I'm sure. But he also
I just get annoyed after a while.
Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, after a while, yeah. But again,
I pay for toys from Ethan. I'm annoyed.
I don't know how long. I don't know how long an episode is for him. Is it 2 or 3 hours in the morning? I have no idea.
Something like that.
If it is that, and it's 13 minutes of this, that's 13 minutes too long for sure.
Yeah.
But he's clipped out 13 minutes of a 3-hour show, and I would be aggravated too. Like, ugh, goddamn, dude, quit saying the same shit over and over. We get it. We fucking get it.
165 away. We're gonna run out the clock here, and then I'm gonna head out. This is a shitty one to take. It's the second time in was it last Tuesday we missed by 165, or was it 2 Tuesdays ago? So this is becoming like a weekly occurrence for us. Hopefully we can get some new blood and some new stuff going on that we've got in the works, and we'll be able to stop this nonsense.
Who's we? Him and is that little troll that sits next to him once in a while?
Oh, Johnny
never
Crutches.
says anything.
Which he only gets like $50 if they make it.
If you've got 100, 100 would be great. If you've got 200, 200 is even better. We got a minute left, and then I'll get out of your hair. 1 minute to go, and another record loss for the toe. So if you don't like me, I never want you to be unhappy. I want you to enjoy yourself living on the internet. You're going to love this. This is going to get played a lot. People are going to enjoy it. I hate that, but, it does dig at you.
Even if you don't
like
it, you'll send me money.
At least they get to be happy.
In the
I guess
moment,
I could
I'm
go
pretty
full
happy.
Israel Reformed Rapscallion. Maybe I'd make a couple more bucks, but then I wouldn't get to do my own show. All right, 165 is the number. Anybody got pity for the toe? Looks like we got nothing coming in. I love you guys. I really do. I love everything you do for the program. Look, this sucks. This too shall pass. Hate it. Don't have a good sense of humor about it. I wish I had a little bit better sense of humor about it. Missed by 165. Hopefully the evening show's okay. Luckily, we're coming up on the end of the week. I'll see
you. Poor guy. Poor guy.
I could not imagine begging nonstop for money on a stream. It's so
on a stream.
sad.
It's not like he's doing a charity stream. He's like,
yeah.
Here's a weird thing too. Like, if you listen to his goals and like Julio did the math in 5 seconds, you're like, wait a minute, this guy's making 120K a year just off super chats. Now, that's before YouTube takes their 30%, obviously. So it's still 75, 80 grand a year that he's. But a lot of those probably come through Venmo, which aren't taxed, right? There's no tax on Venmo.
You realize he only has 14,000 subscribers? I thought he'd have a hell of a lot more than that.
I can't believe he has that many.
So 30%, 120 to 80 child support. I don't know.
Uh-oh, Mike. What do we got here?
We have Seaman number 3.
Wow.
Wait, what did I hear? What did I hear?
What a great segue.
I didn't want your whacking off fucking information, dude.
That was amazing.
Was that written by Aaron Imholt?
That's right.
Actually, that was not editing. That was some kick-ass editing, dude. It really was.
Great.
EVS and Shane went to town on this one. They're talking about, look, it's semen coming out of this guy's butt.
Holy shit.
This is the quality you can expect from Rippaverse.
No, you can expect, because we stopped buying that shit. We stopped buying that shit a long time ago.
See, you should love it that I have branched out into other people's comic books, and I'm not just doing Rippaverse reviews.
Oh yes, because we all give a shit about John Delarose. Let's see what this fucking nightmare is, Partika.
Yeah, he switched over to doing politics. Steel Toe.
Oh,
he's only getting some of his live streams. He's got a 5-hour live stream. It's got 1,400 views on it. 5 hours. He's been doing this for how long?
5 years.
Good Lord.
Well, JJ, if you don't like who's here, you can fuck off.
We need Jim. Jim's out there living his best life, man. He's doing a good job with his show. I just can't watch it. I've told him that. I said I don't pay attention to that stuff anymore.
Too much politics.
Well, JJ,
Jim does it great, but
carry
it's too
this
much.
through the end. I'll send it to you.
Okay, folks, today I'm looking at the sci-fi action thriller The Emerald Array by I'm not entirely sure who, because the credits are presented in this outlandish style, and I don't know what any of this means. If I had to guess, this list is in order of writer, artist, colorist, and letterer, but in the future, just cut the crap and tell the reader who's who, okay? The one immediately recognizable name in this list is that of John Delarose, who, when he's not spending a third of his time on YouTube painting both mainstream comic book professionals and comics gators as evil, leftist, devil-infested woke garbage humans, while at the same time claiming he's the only real Christian culture warrior who can save us all by amassing paying subscribers to his page-a-day reprint site on Substack, actually delivers an occasional comic book. His last two comics focused on a character named Ayla Wren, a biologically enhanced secret agent for the Terran Imperium. The books are set in a kind of reverse Star Wars universe where the Empire is the good guys and any rebels are the bad guys. John honestly would like to see his Terran Imperium comics and novels become popular enough to rival Star Wars in people's hearts, but as far as my scoreboard is concerned, that
Well, 4.5 and 5.5. You've done these, huh? Ugh.
done a couple of those
You
already.
are, dude. Do you watch bondage porn? What is wrong with you?
Yes, they do.
Those
are pretty good scores.
I'm the one in bondage to this crap.
I mean, is somebody shoving a goddamn pair of socks down your throat and tying you up? What the hell?
Kind of glorious still a ways off.
Holy
You'll note, however, that his comics aren't absolute trash either, as some in Comicsgate would like to say. For the most part, they're solid, if two-dimensional stories that deliver on action but have difficulty resonating on any deeper emotional levels. As The Emerald Array is the third book in the Terran Imperium series, it'll be interesting to see if John's writing has managed to reach those deeper emotional levels that the first two installments only scratched. One thing I can immediately see his books aren't doing well is maintaining a consistent trade dress, assuming that's a goal. These three different title designs have "Make Up Your Mind" written all over them. The metallic gold logo design isn't nearly enough to clearly link the third book with the previous two, and I have...
Yeah, and who's the star of this book? Her or the dude? Like, that's kind of weird, right?
It's the dude.
Yeah, but she was the star in the first two books, right?
Right, yeah. To altogether question the wisdom of making this book's logo gold to begin with. The book's name is The Emerald Array, which is the name of an elite squad of these green-suited space marine types, so why isn't the logo made of green gemstone? Again, if the mission is to link all these books together, mission not accomplished. And before any of you wise guys say it's Ayla Wren who's supposed to be the linking factor, be aware there are two other variant covers that don't have Ayla Wren on them. I'm also wondering what's up with making array look so raggedy. The word array just means a row of similar things. Are we supposed to get from this that the titular array of troops is battle-scarred? The vibe it gives off feels more like impoverished and homeless. Next time you're looking for a logo design, just ask AI for some ideas. I'm not sure about the copywriting legalities of using anything that comes straight out of AI, though, so make sure you've got all your legal ducks in a row before publishing. The book opens on RTAC.
Oh, didn't the Supreme Court or some federal judge just say that AI can't be copyrighted?
I think that's correct. So you've at least got to, I guess, trace what they do or something.
Is that the same John Delarose that beat his wife? Ooh.
He is the same person with those accusations, yes.
What the fuck are those claws at the bottom? I'm sure we're going to find out.
That's Steel Toe trying to get their money.
Exactly.
4, a colony of the Terran Imperium in the southern spiral arm of the Milky Way galaxy. Looks like there's a plague of flying scorpions on the way. The art style is strongly reminiscent of Jack Kirby and, more recently, Tom Scioli. Being a longtime Marvel reader, I find myself enjoying these panels immensely. They're clean, they're familiar, and they tell the story without complication. That does not, however, mean every panel is good. For example, if you're a soldier trying to leave an area in a hurry, I do not recommend goose stepping. You've also got a couple of people just standing around like they're not getting the memo, and this guy in particular looks like he's wearing a superhero costume. At this point, it looks like the soldier has learned to run correctly.
Look at that.
Jesus.
Wow. That's a
That's
little over the
lazy.
top. Yeah.
He commandeers the interstellar communications device of a dentist's office.
I'm not getting out of fucking bed.
Dentist's office need an interstellar communications device. And would a soldier desperately looking for an interstellar communications device actually see a dentist's office and say, there, that dentist's office will have what I need? I'm just saying a travel agency would have made more sense. Also, unless this character is going to pop up again later in the book, there's no need for us to know his name. It's just a distraction, and someone in this big of an emergency probably wouldn't waste time on formally introducing himself anyway. Back on Earth, or Paracrime, as it's called in this comic book universe, the leader of the Emerald Array is being a good Catholic praying the rosary in church when his comm buzzes. He makes his apologies and leaves, sucking all the air out of the room with him. I hope the priest can still breathe. By the way, if you're startled by the overt inclusion of Christian practice in a futuristic sci-fi comic book, be aware that I wasn't kidding when I said John styles himself a Christian culture warrior. The inclusion of overt Christianity in the Emerald Array is no accident. There's a little bit of an art glitch as a shuttle lands to take the commander away. It honestly looks
That is terrible.
Who is this guy?
JJ.
Who invited this guy to the show? What's up, JJ?
Guilty. I'm doing good. How about you guys?
Good, man.
I just realized it's been like a really long time since I've been here. Like a year.
A year, probably, yeah.
Aren't
Been a
you here
while.
at exactly the right time?
Yeah. I mean, you wanted to hear about the John Delarose book, right?
Yeah, that's actually why I hopped in.
Have you read this, JJ?
No, not this one. It looked. I remember. Well, you know what's funny? I made a video about it because he made like this article on his website where he was like pretending to be the victim. He's like, "Oh no, Games Workshop is angry at me. They might sue me." But like, you know, the whole cover and a lot of the stuff, it was like very clearly derivative. So I just kind of like made an article about that, and then it kind of got him upset. But anyway,
it got him upset.
Yeah, because I was making fun of. Well, I wasn't making fun of, but I was just kind of pointing out like the hypocrisy and how he left out some details. I don't even remember what I said in the video, but I was just kind of like, yeah, like he's kind of being irresponsible, you know, trying to poke a bear because Games Workshop's pretty litigious, you know, and he's, you know, doing this on Fund My Comic after being banned from a bunch of places. Like, why are you bringing negative, you know, like problems to Fund My Comic that they don't need?
Right.
Yeah. So that was basically it. I don't remember too well, but yeah, no, I'm just kind of here for this. It's funny to hear Mike.
It is funny to hear Mike, for sure. Yeah.
He enjoys the comic.
The autism is fucking beautiful.
Yeah. More like the shuttle is taking off without him rather than landing to pick him up. Plus, you have to wonder about the state of technology in this universe if the shuttle kicks up that much dust. Is the commander in silhouette because he's surrounded by all that dust? You have to worry whether that's actually hot gas and the shuttle is cooking him. The shuttle takes the commander to the Imperial.
Go back. I mean, it's just like that page looks like something you'd get out of like a cereal box. Like if you get a comic in a cereal box.
Yeah.
It's just like
Really lame.
that red line box there, just like the simplicity of everything, you know, it looks like it was made out of clip art. Okay, that was all I wanted to say.
No, you're right. There's like no effort put on that page at all. None. They just like, hey, throw some shit on a page. Like
Technology in this universe if the shuttle kicks up that much dust. Is the commander in silhouette because he's surrounded by all that dust? You have to worry whether that's actually hot gas and the shuttle is cooking him. The shuttle takes the commander to the Imperial Military's joint headquarters, whose front gate is guarded by two mirrored troopers who really need to unclench. It's later, in case anyone was unclear about in what direction time normally flows.
All he did is make the same character and split them. All he did.
Yeah, he flipped.
They're mirrored.
Exactly, they are. Look at their visors. They have the same reflection, just on the opposite sides. Holy shit! They're the
same thing. Yeah. Well, you know, hey Dave, I feel bad crapping on this. I mean, I want to say like it's good that you're an inspiring artist, you know, and that you drew this. This isn't anything personal against you.
I was actually going to say I thought I saw this on a Bazooka Gum piece in the 70s, man. Like,
I mean, and this was a big deal on a Bazooka Gum thing, but that's what you expect.
Yeah. Not how much was this book, Mike?
How much was it? I got the digital version, so I think it was only $10.
$10 too much.
Yeah, I would have a lot of
and we learned that our commander's name is Lieutenant Lansing, though this name is missing the emphasis it deserves. The admiral informs the lieutenant and other.
Want to?
Okay.
I didn't mean to Pause it.
No, it's okay. Oh, okay. Okay. We'll play that one next.
Members assembled that they've received an urgent communication from the one and only one soldier that was stationed on Artak 4. That's right, this one trooper was the only soldier on the entire planet, and he was all the planetary security they had. Right. Good thing he just happened to be walking around in the middle of the city where those bugs happened to arrive, instead of, oh, I don't know, actually monitoring the planet's status from a military garrison or something. Luckier still that he was near a dentist.
What the fuck is this? Is this supposed to be like an Archie comic stride? What is going on with that stride?
Like Gumby.
So he's on one leg that deep. There's no way you break both of your freaking legs.
Look how terrible the shadow is underneath it too. Oh my god.
What's wrong with it?
And then that robot back there too.
Yeah, Chris, what's wrong with it? At least C-3PO looks good.
The quad and the hamstring is twice as long on the right leg than the left leg. So of course you're going to be running like that.
Look at this shit, dude.
His
like
femur is like.
And he's not having kids ever again.
Yeah. What's the robot doing? Waving hi? Hi, guys. What's up? What's up, bro?
Yeah, you missed the part where I said
advanced laser dentistry. How may I help you?
You missed the part where I was like, why didn't he go to a travel agency? They'd be more likely to have an interplanetary radio. Office with an interstellar radio, since he apparently wasn't carrying his own communications gear despite being the only soldier on the planet. I am already here. I am already at this point. I should not be here so soon. I should not be on only page 6 and
this is when Mike turned on you porn. You know it was.
wanting to throw this book out the window. The Admiral then shows the team Lieutenant Hirsch's final recording. And look at this. We get Lieutenant Hirsch's name emphasized a second time. We didn't get Lieutenant Lansing's name emphasized once. And why is Hirsch in the frame? Where is the camera if Hirsch is in the frame? And why is Hirsch with a woman? I thought Hirsch was with a robot. Is this some poor schmuck who was waiting to get her teeth cleaned? Also, we don't need these quote marks. The Admiral basically tells the team to go to Artak 4 on the starship Leoness and kick some bug butt. He puts Captain Cullen in charge of the ship.
Are you still saying that you like this art, Mike? This art is so, like,
it's
boring,
very
dude.
primitive, but at the same time, it's like, it tells the story fine.
But it doesn't look like anybody drew anything. I'm telling you, man, this looks like some clip art shit all over the place.
Art. Yeah.
Yeah.
That
to your
woman back
point, Dave
there-
early. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, sorry, but I was just gonna say that woman back there looked like a Bob's Burgers character, kind of, but like.
I don't know. It is very like 70s. They put out a book a week kind of art, Mike.
Yeah.
That's what it's like. But this isn't. That 70s book wasn't $10 fucking. It was a quarter, right? Like,
Well, everything was a quarter back then. We were young.
That's not true.
No, but to your point, Dave, this looks like a comic that you would grab off of like a little rotating shelf at a Cracker Barrel.
Yeah.
Before you get in the restaurant.
Or 7-Eleven, but you're getting ready to play a pinball
For a quarter.
machine.
Yeah.
Because that's what you were buying because you knew what you were getting.
Yeah.
You know, when it was like that.
You're getting little
Then
Lana
experiences
and Richie
open-mouthed shock when Cullen thanks him. I'm guessing the art got a little out of sync with the lettering here, and editorial, if there was any, didn't catch the glitch. The team departs, and Lansing says, I can't believe we're on another mission fighting aliens so soon. And
Why the lines?
although John Delarose is usually marvelous at self-promotion,
Why the lines under the feet?
that's like reflection of they're polished floors, so you're getting a little bit of reflection.
That guy on the left looks like one of those people, like one of like an imbecile that you'd see in like one of those black and white.
Look how big his hand is.
Look how big his hand is. It's bigger than the guy's face on the right. What the fuck?
It's like a fucking catcher's mitt.
I guess drawing hands isn't easy. Like, holy shit.
Somehow he missed the opportunity to use an editor's note box to promote his prose novel, Into the Black, which details the previous mission Lansing is talking about and is actually the first appearance of Lansing and his Emerald Array. Don't sleep on the chance to cross-promote your work. Lansing turns the corner and runs smack into the chest of Ayla Rin. He says, Agent Rin, what are you doing here? And Rin replies, I'm throwing my boobs in your face. What does it look like? Just kidding. She says, I've had more Dave's next meeting. Except
See, Mike, you shouldn't have made that short, dude. All I could think about is porn shit when you said
You poisoned the well with that one, Mike.
Dude, all I could think of was porn. Like, oh no.
How did she know that they were Admiral Dacre's previous meeting? I suppose it's possible that this hallway leads only to Admiral Dacre's office and conference room and nowhere else. Or maybe Admiral Dacre's secretary is around the corner and told Rin that he was just finishing up a meeting. But in either case, there's no reason to force your readers into making suppositions to fill in the blanks. Just have her say, I'm here to see Admiral Dacre. Once Ayla Rin's completely gratuitous appearance is over, we find ourselves transported into space where the
later.
Looks like fucking asteroids. Yeah.
Yeah. This looks like the artist's rendition of the Asteroids game back in the day. Like, hey, this will be our video game, and we get the little blip, blip, blip. But hey,
Right.
Yeah.
flow of time is still proceeding normally. Here, John proves he actually hasn't lost his ability to self-promote. This is exactly the editor's note box I was expecting to see earlier. However, I still think he should have put a box back here where the mission was first mentioned.
AJ, why does everybody look like they're missing a DNA? Like there's something wrong with everybody's face.
I thought they all had extra chromosomes, Dave.
Yeah, there's something wrong, dude. There's like
the Downs Brigade.
The two on the right really love each other, apparently.
I wish I knew a girl that would look at me like that guy's looking at that.
Boy, I'd really like to fill that eye socket.
I mean, that's the definition of bedroom eyes, right? Like he's giving us some bedroom eyes.
Heard about Rippaverse's latest book, Seaman?
Oh, Lord. PayPal, Super Chat, Venmo, Super Chat.
Yes, for all the witty banter, please Super Chat, Venmo, PayPal. Holy shit! Like this is that is.
There's nothing wrong with having multiple editor's notes referring to the same outside work. The full text of the editor's note on the right could have been moved into the first panel, while the second box's text could be replaced by simply asterisk into the black. The rest of the first part of the book actually runs pretty smoothly from here. The xenobiologist Dr. Dolomé theorizes that she can manufacture a kind of bug spray from the alien's genome if she can get a DNA.
That is a big fucking gun. Holy shit. Jesus Christ.
Sample from them, so the Emerald Array are instructed to bring one of the creatures back alive. You do get some minor glitches where the art and lettering don't sync properly, though. In this sequence of panels, this first bit of dialogue is actually Lansing's line, and it's pretty clear that the second panel's dialogue would be better placed in the third panel, with the third panel's dialogue placed in the fourth. We would just need to replace this dialogue with something else. Occasionally, you get a glitch where a panel is silent and shouldn't be, like the second panel here. You can almost hear the poor grunt struggling to come up with something badass to say. Likewise, the second panel here. Get to the chopper! The biggest silent glitch, however, comes when this bug creature pins down one of the array.
I can't believe you did that to throw an Arnold picture.
That was.
Yeah, you catty
step
bitch.
too far.
You catty bitch.
Causing him to cry out loudly in distress, while the bugs actually biting through his armor into his shoulder results in his not making a sound. It's pretty clear this dialogue balloon was applied to the wrong panel. Even worse, we jump right to the sequence of panels where the bug creature is gone and instead Lansing is standing over the trooper. What happened to the bug? And what happened to this comma? It's only in the next two panels that we get the explanation.
The thing that bothers me the most is the comma.
Yeah. What happened to the comma? The comma is what saves our race. Get the planet comma back on the page, John. You idiot.
Which
you Christian authority, you.
Of course, makes one wonder why they didn't just fly down in the shuttle, capture a bug with their tractor beam, and fly back immediately without ever having to land. But it's possible that the tractor beam.
Well, Mike, do you want a fucking book or do you want logic? Come on, dude. There's got to be some.
I'm just glad none of these Marines did a backhand spring.
I mean, they got it. Like, why did they go to the fucking South American Commando? Because they got paid. They're getting paid.
Option didn't present itself until one of the creatures was isolated from the swarm. In a better book, we would have had dialogue explaining this. In part 2 of the book, the xenobiologist collects the DNA sample she needs from the captured bug creature while Captain Cullen attempts a joke.
How do you know there's parts? Does it say part 2? Like, does it actually say part 2?
Yes, I think it does. I just didn't clip it in here.
I'm just like, okay.
That doesn't land, and we get treated to another glitch in the form of yet another sadly silent panel. Later, a space battle ensues, and I'm really starting to feel like the artist is sometimes only barely reading the script before drawing the art, because we have dialogue like, direct hit on the mast, sir, and it is effective, when all we see are missed shots. The rest of the book is dedicated to a mission straight into the heart of enemy territory, hoping to successfully apply the new genetic weapon they've developed and wipe out the horde of creatures in one fell swoop. But not before taking time to pray, of course. Honestly, this kind of cursory Christianity is bothersome because it comes off as either caricaturish in the case of Lansing or of questionable sincerity in the case of these guys. Like, are they actually believers too, or are they just praying with Lansing because they trust in Lansing? In fact, I'm 2/3 of the way through this comic, and I just realized that aside from Lansing, I don't remember any of these characters' names. I don't even know if I've been told all their names, and if you were to tell me their names now, I know I couldn't tag the right characters with their respective names. Aside from Lansing, these are all generic characters to me. The lack of differentiation among the other Space Marines is so bad that in these 2 successive panels, I honestly don't know if these are 2 characters or only one. You could easily envision that this is the same character saying both lines while holding that pose shot from different camera angles, the only difference being he turns his head to the right in the second panel. By the time we get to this point where the bug lair invasion is well underway, I really don't care who lives or dies because I don't know any of these people. I just want the book to be over. I'm not going to spoil anything else that happens in the book in case you want to read it for yourself. I've provided a link in the video description.
Wow, 3.5?
That's a lot higher than I thought it would be.
Oh, I thought it'd be 1 or 1.
Yeah, but he said there were some good parts that flowed in the book. They just got a couple of word bubbles weird. He only wanted to throw the book out of the window one time.
That's right. Missed a comma.
3.5 horsemen. What the fuck?
How many points do you take off for a comma, Mike? Is there
there's no set amount.
And he did say he appreciated the artwork. So that gives him some score, but
it was kind of throwback-ish. I'll give it that.
It was kind of throw up-ish.
Was that what he was trying to go for? Is the old school bazooka bubblegum comic look?
Or just 70s? Like,
he actually, I know he has high praise for Tom Scioli because he was promoting one of Tom Scioli's books of his own. So I know he does like that style. So for him to get somebody who imitates that style,
so were the other 2 books in that same style, though?
Well, he claimed it was actually Jack Kirby. He's like, this is like the same as Jack Kirby.
Yeah, but so is Tom Scioli. So
it's not though. But the funny part to me too is how you also used to say on his Kickstarter that he was Stan Lee. He's like, I'm the modern Stan Lee. Do you remember that, Mike?
No, I think that got superseded by Eric July's becoming the Black Stan Lee.
Yeah. But anyway, he'd always be like, I'm the modern Stan Lee. Like he put that on his own Kickstarter. So I was like, okay, all right, buddy. But
I just don't feel like, honestly, when I look at that book, I don't feel like anything was drawn.
Yeah.
I honestly don't. It looks all just copy and paste-ish to me for some reason. Nothing felt good about it. Like I don't know, man. Like even old Bazooka Joe comics, those were fucking drawn at least, right? This just looked like he clipped a bunch of shit and said, here you go. And just used the style of Kirby or whoever.
It almost looks like he just had like previous work was like, I like this for this.
And you said earlier, Mike, that he does AI books.
Yeah.
Like he writes books with AI.
That's what I was gonna
Yeah, he's actually experimenting with AI comic book art now. Kind of hoping
we just saw it
out of the
he could very easily told AI that this is the style that I like.
Yep.
So I think I've got a short somewhere talking about one of his books or one of his.
We got a JJ Trujillo video.
Absolutely. You mentioned this earlier.
Come on, JJ.
He's faced a number of challenges while trying to crowdfund his comic book, The Emerald Array.
God, I love
Games
JJ's.
Workshop
I
is
love
Warhammer,
JJ's
right?
presentation, dude. I love JJ's presentation. It's so good.
Games Workshop is the Warhammer company, right?
Yeah.
They're very litigious too, right? Like they go
Yeah,
after everybody. Yeah.
JDA has been a huge advocate for the crowdfunding website Kickstarter, but Kickstarter ended up banning him back in October from creating any new campaigns. He's still allowed to support other people, but not allowed to make one himself. And now he's facing yet another roadblock as he's having legal problems with Games Workshop, which we'll get to shortly. But first, let's get back to his Kickstarter ban. Let's figure out why that happened and also exactly how much he lost from it. Kickstarter ended up banning him, though, not because of his conduct on their website, but simply because of things he had said on social media, which they deemed to be offensive. JDA explains that over here in this video. They'd given him 3 possible reasons for his termination, one being that he'd said things which were deemed hateful or discriminatory. These could be jokes he's made in videos and live streams. They also mentioned spamming too. The definition for that was a little nebulous. But they mentioned trying to clutter, derail authentic conversation, and giving unsolicited advertisements, or maybe trolling or excessive message flooding. Which is something he does, or he used to do even more than he does now. But he used to go to like all these Reddit forums, social media places, and just like, yeah, be like plugging his name everywhere.
Promoting himself. Okay. Yeah. That's kind of crazy. You know what, Cynic? You always stream over me, bitch, and never forget it. Ever.
I don't really know about that last part, but in terms of derailing conversation, you can just look at this Reddit post over here. It says John De La Rose promises to sue the Game Manufacturers Association after the suspending for hate speech and bullying. And when you scroll down a little bit, you can just see how he was promoting his books. He said, "For those who don't know me, I'm John De La Rose, the leading Hispanic voice in science fiction. I'm a #1 best-selling author and an award-winning comic creator, and I've loved board games my whole life. Just sinking my teeth into the industry work, and I hope I can make this a nice chunk of my career, along with hit books and comics, to make my board gaming the most diverse and inclusive place possible." So,
did he say diverse and inclusive?
He sounds like a leftist piece of garbage.
Well, I don't like that he said I'm the leading voice. That'd be like if I
he's
said
been saying
my
that for a
band
long
was the
time.
next Beatles.
Ever since I've known about this guy, he's like the Hispanic Jesus, right, of comics, JJ. Like,
yes, that's what he says.
Yeah, he's that guy.
No. Tony is the Chicano Stan Lee. This guy can't take that.
He's the toothless wonder, Chris. Get your shit together. Get in here, Cynic. What? All right, let's go. So anyway, if he's so Christian and believes in Christian values, why is he promoting SJW things? Like, Christians, they believe in what they believe in, JJ. It's kind of yeah.
Well, right here, he's kind of trying to be a little tongue in cheek, with them, like, "Oh, I am an inclusive,
and
I'm
diverse.
a minority." Yeah, he's just kind of like trying to troll him. But I just think it's kind of funny though how he's like shamelessly wherever he goes. I mean, I kind of respect the grind, but it's also just kind of annoying.
Well, and Reddit is pretty much just leftist anyway, so he's trying to glom onto him.
Yeah, I've seen some of his videos about, I don't know, JJ, if you know about his D&D videos. I'm a D&D guy, so I watch some of them, and he's like completely against all that stuff. So like you're saying, he's probably just kind of doing a bit here.
Yeah.
From that post, we can see that he is someone who is trying to promote his books, but he didn't directly drop a link. So again, this is a little nebulous, so maybe they're referring to similar posts like that. The unfortunate part is that Kickstarter won't inform you the specifics as to your banning. So he was left grasping for straws, trying to understand what had caused him.
It's kind of weird though, JJ. Like, why does Kickstarter care what he's posting on Reddit? Like, can't we just live our lives? And if I want to make some money and you make some money, who cares? Like, somebody must have came after him, right? Somebody must have went to Kickstarter and said, "Hey, we don't like this guy's politics," and they're finding other excuses, right? There's got to be a different reason.
Yeah, I mean, Kickstarter is also just like a pretty woke place. So
that's what I mean.
Yeah, like there's people who work there where they're kind of, they'll see stuff online and then,
or they'll get the
notification.
They'll get all the links to, "Oh, look at this post." We're going to ban you for this reason, and it's not even management banning. It's just some moderator. I says, "Fuck this guy."
Yeah.
Go ahead. We could ban you for any reason we want. We're a private company.
To being banned. He later speculated that Ethan Van Sciver had a part in his banning.
Can you scroll through this person's feed 5 minutes and determine if they're who you want associated with their platform? So a DC Comics pro tried to lead a cancel mob against me.
Can you scroll? So who is this guy? Kwanzaa.
This is someone else. Yeah, this is someone who did a few books at DC, but he's just basically JDA's like trying to frame this as like this crazy SJW who did like a few things at DC is somehow in league with Ethan because he also used to work at DC. Yeah, that's just kind of like the framing he's trying to take.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah, but this Kwanzaa person is not CG.
No.
Okay.
I mean, this is blue sky, right?
Right.
So yeah,
right.
Exactly.
I got an argument
because I'm being successful and making good comic books, better comic books than he'll ever make, ever.
Dude, like, okay, but again, you can't say that. You're the artist. Your fucking fans have to tell you that. Sorry, man. Like,
it's really obvious. On the opposite side, same thing. Ethan Van Sciver from Comicsgate, another former DC artist. You know, these guys, like I said, they want to gatekeep within that little deal. He was riling up a cancel mob towards the end of my campaign, getting his team doing this here. Are you seeing this? This dude is using doxing while promoting his Kickstarter project. Is this in your TOS? I have no idea what they're talking about, but they tried to cancel me at the end of the campaign. It didn't work. Again, like 2 massive cancel attempts from former DC Comics pros.
And this is not even
somebody that doesn't mean shit. They don't respond to you.
Yeah, and this person has nothing to do with Ethan. It's just like some random account.
Yeah, he did a couple of he did a comic called Black, and it was about a X-Men type universe where only black people had superpowers.
Okay.
I was
absolutely crazy. And I'm just sitting there going, wow. So, but thankfully it closed, it funded, and that was it. Now, you'd think the story ends there, but it didn't.
This is quite shocking considering the fact that Ethan Van Sciver tried to reverse JDA's ban with Indiegogo, another crowdfunding website, and John Delarose had also made a comic book in honor of Ethan.
And Top CG is about a guy named Top CG who doesn't bear any resemblance to this guy whatsoever. Just totally coincidental, beating the shit out of a bunch of crazy people.
Pause it
and
real
so
quick.
that's all. That's
JDA going around telling people they're like Ethan Simps or anything like that is like so funny, considering he made like this book. You know, I don't know if Mike actually read it, but where it's just like the whole thing, it's like, I guess, like his love letter to Ethan. Very weird. Very weird.
So Ethan had him on his show?
Oh, they used to be buds, dude.
Oh, really?
Right? JJ?
Well, I mean, I wouldn't say buds, but you know, like Ethan would sometimes go on JDA's show. You know, like when JDA interviewed him, you could tell, like, I don't know, Ethan didn't necessarily really want to be there, but it was kind of like he was just trying to
be a bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. Help another artist type
Yeah.
of thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Which is commendable. Like, that's cool. Like, okay, man.
all it is in a gauntlet. So,
people in the chat, go over and check out Fund My Comic and go back a copy. You know, this book, they should be able to make this comic book. This shouldn't be a problem.
Ethan helped him promote these books too, showing them on his live streams. Shortly before John Delarose had been banned from Kickstarter, another internet personality known as Cecil Jones, a former Wall Street mogul, was banned from Indiegogo. And this is how JDA responded to his banning.
Cecil banned from Indiegogo, and John Malin hit hardest, everybody.
Wall Street mogul.
This is wild. These guys have been absolutely terrible to everybody in independent comics. They have trashed their own movement. They've made it very difficult on themselves. And they,
dude, where does this come from that they're trashing their own movement? Where, like, there's some, Mike, you've paid attention to these artists and shit. Why do they say this? Like,
John Delarose just out and out lies. I mean, he just flat out lies. I
yeah,
mean,
but you got like Matt Barr and all these other guys that just say that they're terrible people. They're awful. Like, they're the worst.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, it's like, it always reminds me of, there's a verse in the Bible where it talks about Christians and how people react to Christians.
Yeah.
And there's a verse that says, to the people who are being saved, we are the smell of life, and to the people who are condemned, we are the smell of death.
Yeah.
And it's like, it just depends on what camp you find yourself in that you just wind up perceiving those people as either the good guys or the bad guys on your own, relative to yourself and your own preferences. And it's
But like Matt Barr was a part of the group. Like he was in it. Like I used to enjoy watching him and Ethan stream together. They were kind of funny together. But now he would not piss on Ethan if he was on fire. Like,
and I don't know really
the
what
jealousy.
there.
Do these guys get jealous when they see Ethan do 500K or 600K on a book or $1 million?
Have to, because Ethan is kind of a troll, right? If you understand that Ethan's a troll, that it's like half the shit that comes out of his mouth, it's just like, whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's made more money bitching about Eric July in the past 2 years than he has selling comics.
Yeah.
JJ, what do you think? Why do you think these guys turn?
I think that a lot of times people, maybe they have high expectations or things don't go out the way they want to. I think also being an artist is an extremely stressful career. It's very turbulent. Like when you think about Van Gogh, I mean, the man cut his ear off. Right. And he was actually like living homeless, and that's something that a lot of these artists struggle with is like, insolvency or just financial issues, etc. So I think that a lot of times maybe they might blame certain problems they have on others. And then
the other thing
just
too
have
is,
some stress. So
the other thing too is like Ethan didn't do this as a broke person when he started CG or he started his books. He was already wealthy. Like he had money from DC and he still has money coming in. So it's not like he had to worry about paying the bills. The bills are paid.
It wasn't like he was starting from zero.
Right. Like some of these guys, they quit their jobs to draw 20 hours a day.
Yeah.
And then they put on a campaign and it makes like $12,000. Like, fuck, dude. God damn it. I got to go deliver Uber now. Fuck.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Well, let me ask you a question, like kind of in the same vein here. Like when these people are artists and something doesn't go well, do they think that that they're still great and it's the people's fault for not liking it and not appreciating what's good or whatever? Or do they like, yeah, maybe it's just not that good? Or what do you think the mentality is?
As far as envy goes, I've had my own experience with it lately because I found out that this guy I went to high school with, he went and entered a writing contest for like the very first time this year. And he got an honorable mention and he's getting paid to publish his work in one of their like writing journals or maybe it's a book.
How many commas did he miss?
I haven't read it.
Oh.
And of course, my first reaction is like, I want to say, it's like, oh man, he'd go, and then I'm thinking, maybe he's just fucking good at it, and some people don't have the maturity to just look and say, okay, look, maybe this guy is successful because he's really good at what he does. And maybe the reason I have not been successful in the contests I've applied myself to is because I'm not as good, I mean,
it's weird how people get jealous over just ability that you're born with. Some people just have it.
Oh yeah.
How can you be jealous of somebody that was born to draw or born to do music or whatever it is?
Well, I do have to laugh sometimes because there's times when, and this is one of Ethan's favorite trolls is saying, it's like, I was born to do this kind of stuff. I was just given a God-given talent and stuff. And I'm like, yeah, you still don't know the difference between a good panel break and a bad panel break. Like, shit, man.
Do you think that's his ego? He doesn't want to admit when he's wrong.
Well, of course, when he's on streams, he's doing a performance, and he's clear about this. It's like Scott Adams would say, ego is a tool. You ramp it up when you need it, and you lower it when you need to. So you don't have your ego going on all gears all the time. But I really think that. When it comes to John Delarose, this is the thing that he said that got me to just stop watching his channel, because I watched his channel for a while. I was a subscriber of his because I just wanted to see his side of the story.
Mm-hmm.
And the point that got me was where he literally said, if only these CG guys would just apologize to me, and then and I just felt like he means that. He actually thinks that out of all the shit that he has dished out to them over all this time, that he is the aggrieved party. I'm like, there's no getting through to that reality. He's living in his own reality there.
Right.
And
right.
there's no trying to there's no use in being on his thing. Because I used to reply on a stream saying, that's not what Ethan said, or this is not what's going on, or there's
it's almost like the Hatfield McCoys where they get into a fight and then after a while they don't even know why they're fighting. They just don't like each other. You know what I mean?
I don't know if that.
Yeah, De La Rosa's ego just will not let him see himself as a bad guy.
Absolutely, 100%.
And I mean, Ethan has apologized for shit before. Like he's, oh shit, that was too far. Like he's not. He knows. Like he's not an asshole. Like, dude, if you fuck up, admit it. Like it's not that big a deal. To say,
I've watched these guys for years now, and these are not unstable guys. I mean, they're actually pretty well adjusted emotionally speaking.
Yeah,
they're not insane.
Well,
but,
it's
and
weird
if you don't
too.
like somebody, then stop fucking following them. Stop buying their shit.
Stop trying to be them.
Yeah.
That's the thing, JJ. They want to be him. They want his money. They want that.
Well, that's what that whole book was that he wrote. You know, it was like him glazing Ethan in like a very weird way, like almost like kind of a little gay. You know what I mean? Like it's like you're thinking about you're aggrandizing him a little bit too much. You know, like that's weird. But the other thing I think that you know, the thing about him that's funny is like I don't know if you guys know Aaron Lepresti. I know Mike does. But he did a cover for JDA once, but then JDA was like made up a thing and said that like Aaron was attacking Ethan for doing Trashcast, and he like clipped out half of what Aaron said, and Aaron was actually like talking about Mike S. Miller, and he said, I'm not talking about Ethan because at least Ethan's making money and you know he has his reasons for doing it, so you know it is what it is, and sometimes I even watch it, but then like. You know, he cut that part out and he's like, Aaron Lepresti's torching Ethan. And it's like when he makes this stuff up where he's like trying to like misconstrue things and get people to go after each other, you just don't want to deal with him anymore, especially, you know, if he's paid you, like commissioned you to do stuff, you go, I don't want to work with you.
Right.
You're kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Right.
How John treated
crazy.
How John treated Graham Nolan is really despicable because on one hand, and say, you know, Graham should apologize to me, and at the same time calling Graham a man baby.
Yeah, like, well, you know, on Good Friday, Mike, on Good Friday, he was going around like posting all these memes of Graham being like Judas, and then saying because and then he also told him too, he's like you're betraying the Lord on like Good Friday.
Yeah,
just like these really retarded things, and then yeah, it was actually because of that. I was like, yeah,
to me, Graham and all that group is the guy that just wants to work and he'll talk to anybody about his work.
Yes.
He doesn't have an agenda with any of this shit. I know he has his strong feelings, but I've seen him on Az's show. I've seen him on, you know, with Gary and Az. Like he goes on all these different places to sell his books. That's what he's doing. Not selling CG. He's not selling anything except for his fucking books. That's why I respect Graham. He just, but he is a pro. He likes being a pro, you know, but he doesn't get into the nonsense that I can tell.
I would say the overwhelming majority of CG is like that. They're just basically heads down doing their books for the most part. I mean, the three most visible of them would be John, Shane, and Ethan, and you know they have their more larger than life personalities. But even then, it's like Ethan now with the draw streams and stuff, you know, he's basically cranking out Rainbow the Brute pages, and then Shane's doing his draw streams and his other things promoting Inglorious Rex. John's got
John just gets shit done.
Yeah.
But Mike, Mordred has a question. Who do you think is the worst creator in CG?
You know, I can't really answer that because it's just that I haven't read enough CG stuff. I have a ton of it on order, but but as far as how many people have actually fulfilled those orders, I have not gotten a lot as yet. So I don't feel comfortable answering that because I'm only I would be comparing like maybe 2 or 3 people against each other.
Yeah, and there's like, you have to take into account if someone's like an absolute beginner, it's not really fair to put them against people.
Right.
But is there anybody other than Ethan that's had books out there for years and years and years?
Shane and Malin both worked for the big guys, didn't they? Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of them have actually.
Yeah, a lot of them.
There's probably like 12 or 15 people you can find where they,
Graham, Chuck.
No, I'm talking about like they have a book that they've been working on for 4 years.
Oh,
you're talking about a Comicsgate book or something like that. Yeah, there are. Well, it's mainly the ones who are in the like Comicsgate Kings rooms and
he's saying, have you been waiting for 4 years?
Have you been waiting for 4 years? It feels like it. I mean, there's shit that I've ordered that it's just like, I know I'm getting it someday. I just don't know when. It's like, that's what I tell people about crowdfunding. It's like, just kiss the money goodbye and hope you get something.
Yeah, there's this artist named Joe something.
Joe Sontag?
No, I don't know.
Joe Mama?
He used to Nick Ricciardi used to talk about him on his live stream. He's doing a book, and I supported that book 2.5 years ago and haven't even got a fucking update in a year and a half. Like something Joe. I don't. It's like his book's gonna be 400 pages long.
God dang.
Yeah. Who do you think is the worst personality in CG?
The worst personality in CG?
That's got to be Cynic.
Yeah.
Love you, brother.
There's too many.
I'd say probably JDA.
Is he CG?
I mean, not really, but he's like orbiting, so
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah, he's orbits it. He's not CG.
I don't think Cynic's still in the chat.
No. He's talking to a black guy in a mask.
Wait, let me see this. FFS. What's going on there?
That's what Frog Tony has a picture of Cynic looking at a black dude or a dude in a black mask. And he's saying that's Cynic. I'm like, no, that's not Cynic, guys. That's not him at all.
Your description of a member of Alabama is pretty close to being spot on.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. That's what he is. Yeah. JDA doesn't have a personality. Now he's kind of a robot. Yeah.
He's kind of like a psychopath or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, his voice just irritates me.
Mm-hmm.
They've chosen a platform to stand for, which is one of the worst woke SJW platforms out there.
It might be a little ironic that he was mocking someone for losing their platform and then shortly thereafter lost his too. Much of his campaign success came from a recent controversy in Warhammer 40k about the Custodians, an elite group of super soldiers who have godlike strength. The Custodians had always been described as being male, but Games Workshop now said that there were female ones too. This caused an explosion on Twitter and social media. Prior to this controversy, John Delarose had only made one video about Warhammer 40k, but now that the topic was trending, he made dozens. He argued that his comic book, which would feature a males-only Space Marines team, would be combating woke Games Workshop and providing an answer that these customers had always wanted.
Oh, fuck. Is that what he did?
Yeah.
Really? Oh, God.
This is my answer to the Adeptus Custodes controversy. We're doing an all-male Space Marine unit. We are making awesome action. And I'm doing things in an art style where we're really regressing things.
Can I ask you, Mike, was the action awesome? Like... I didn't see a lot of action pages. I saw a guy running weird.
I saw a gay sex robot.
In order to have action that's awesome, you have to care about the people who are in the actions. That is the main problem with that book, is that you don't learn to care about any of these people.
Just because there's guns and bullets don't mean it's good or awesome action. Who cares? Like, oh, they died. Okay, see ya. Like, who cares?
I mean,
Back to
how
when comics
thing
were
that
great. If you
came
look
to
at
my
this,
mind about this particular book was just like, what kind of Starship Troopers wannabe book is this? With bugs and soldiers. I was waiting for like somebody to yell medic the whole book.
All male action. Yeah. Well,
By the way, the short where I'm talking about JDA's newest novel, that's another of his attempts to basically do something different from some woke thing that he saw on TV. So he was basically saying, okay, Starfleet Academy, you've got the gay non-binary Klingon or whatever it is. And then I'm going to have my own Space Fleet Academy. And so he's created that with Fox Day.
Pulled it up.
Mike, did you see that new book he said he's going to be writing? He said he's going to be writing a book about a gay man who doesn't act on his feelings. And so that's like how he gets redemption. I'm like, why would you write that as a book? Like, okay, I'm a Christian, so obviously I don't think that, people should be having homoerotic behaviors. But it's like, why would you make this a book? You know what I'm saying? Like,
who's asking for that? Yeah. Like,
yeah.
Because controversy sells.
Hey, part 2. He's the biggest serial killer in American history.
And at the end of every chapter, Satan tempts him with a bigger and bigger dick.
At the end of the chapter, there's a link that clicks to Mike Partika, says, I should have been watching porn.
I have to put together like an outro trailer for my thing, or even an intro trailer. I'm going to have to include that just because
there's the Jack Kirby reference there, buddy. There you go. There it is. Here we go. Let's see. Let's hear this again.
Oh, I don't think you have it up.
Yeah, you're not sharing it.
Oh, okay. That's fine. Then you didn't miss anything. Let's see. It's only the fucking 50th time I've ever done that. So
we are making awesome action.
Awesome.
And I'm doing things in an art style where we're really regressing things back to when comics were great. If you look,
that's like saying we're going to go back to CRTVs because that's when TV was great.
We're gonna go back where you had a coat hanger as a fucking antenna.
It's gonna make all these modern takes on things look great on your CRTV. You fucking
when your lifespan was 35 years old, we're gonna go back to that.
Or hey, remember, Mark? Remember when you had your TV and your stereo all in the same unit, and you opened a door for your TV? That's where we're gonna go back to that. Yeah, we're gonna go back.
We need that. Yep,
yeah, I agree.
We're regressing. We're regressing back to when comics were great. Okay, dude, that's awesome. But
men were men, and Robin wasn't gay.
The story has to be good, though, dude.
Was that ever?
And people can't walk around like plastic. Is this guy made out of fucking rubber? What the fuck is this?
That is funny. Look at that.
Good Lord!
How do you run like that?
Yeah, that's, you know what this tells me? The artist probably has never ran in his life. He doesn't know what running looks like.
It's like he's riding a fucking horse.
Draws a lot like Jack Kirby, the guy who created the
He's riding the eyeball from that guy's head.
Fantastic Four and the Avengers. And so we're doing this coloring art style, which evokes the 1970s. In addition to that,
look at that. Look at that guy.
He's running with a dildo in his ass.
Yeah.
Right there.
He's running like fucking Shaggy from Scooby-Doo. Hey!
To make it just really feel like a classic comic book.
He also describes his comic book as having a very similar aesthetic to the work of Jack Kirby, legendary comic artist known for creating the Fantastic Four, the Hulk, and also the Black Panther. After being banned from Indiegogo and Kickstarter, another wrench was thrown in John Della Rosa's campaign. Games Workshop sent the DMCA to fund my comic, requesting that they remove John Della Rosa's campaign. They argued that his Space Marines were infringing on theirs. I put his...
That's some bullshit, dude. I'm sorry. There can be many Space Marines. Good Lord.
To the left and theirs to the right. What similarities can you see? The guns are quite similar to each other, and of course the armor is too. The helmets are distinct, and the insignia...
Wow, the insignia is pretty close too, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oof. It's just a Games Workshop. He looks like a badass. He looks kick ass. I'm sorry. Just even the way he's holding the gun looks like he knows how he's hold a gun. This guy on the right, or the left. No, fuck him.
On their chest are similar, but not the same. The one on John De La Rosa's armor is just a single eagle, and the one from Games Workshop is a double eagle. Back in October, when John De La Rose was advertising his campaign on Fund My Comic, he made this community post on YouTube. One of his fans responded, "Be careful, GW doesn't take notice." GW meaning Games Workshop. In other words, referencing the similarity between these and the Space Marines, and also implying that the similarity was maybe too similar, and on the border of infringing on protected intellectual property. This comment received 4 likes, meaning at least 4 other people agreed that this resemblance was a little too uncanny. And if you go through his community posts, you'll find other people making similar comments too. To be clear, this legal notice wasn't being sent directly to John De La Rose, rather to the website Fund My Comic. Essentially, Games Workshop is arguing that, in their opinion, that JDA is stealing their intellectual property and using the website Fund My Comic to distribute it. They're being asked to take immediate action to remove the campaign. They have yet to do so, and a refusal to adhere to this demand could actually result in not only legal action to John De La Rose, but also to them as well. Fund My Comic has been an advocate for free speech and the home of many comic book campaigns that otherwise wouldn't be allowed to exist, meaning legal trouble between them and Games Workshop wouldn't just affect John De La Rose, but actually a plethora of other indie creators, including Cecil Jones, the man that JDA was mocking after he was kicked off of Indiegogo. As of yet, Fund My Comic hasn't removed John De La Rose's campaign, and according to John De La Rose's website, Fandom Pulse, he was informed via email by Luke Stone, the founder of Fund My Comic, that he isn't intending to remove JDA's campaign. This indicates a likely scenario of a game of chicken. Fund My Comic and John De La Rose might be finding out soon if Games Workshop is really planning on suing, or if these are just empty threats. If this did make its way to court, I'm not sure how it would turn out. I could imagine this would be a little concerning for him, especially as some of his fans had already predicted this might lead to legal trouble. And
what do you think, guys? Do you think it's that close?
Well, here's the thing. I'll give you a real life situation here in Texas. Maybe you've heard about that Buc-ee's gas station. They sue people all the fucking time for trademark infringement for their logo. Like one there's right now, like some moose head that's smiling. They're saying the fucking moose looks too much like our fucking beaver. And I'm not kidding. And it's like, and they're suing him for copyright infringement. And any normal person's looking at that like, it's a fucking moose. What are you talking about? But I guess, I mean, if you can get away with it, you know.
Yeah. You know, in the end, Games Workshop actually pulled out of the game of chicken, I guess. So
I guess, but like, but the problem is, JJ, if you're young and you're scared and you pull it down because you just think, well, they're trying to say that, like, we own any intellectual property that has anything to do with Marines in space. Shut the fuck up, dude. Like, Games Workshop, like, it's a big world, man. There's a lot of people that come up with ideas have never read one of your fucking books or played one of your goddamn games.
Hey, Dave, share my screen real quick and I'll show you what I'm talking about. I mean, this is what
it's not even
Buc-ee's
close.
doing. Yeah, but I'm just saying it's not out of the realm of possibility that somebody would sue over something like that.
Wow.
I mean,
and it's called Mickey's?
So, I mean, like, this is a legit thing that people
I'm surprised they're not suing people for opening gas stations within 50 miles of them or
Yeah, no
something.
shit.
Hey, Dave, I actually have a post too I wanted to pull up.
All right, let me finish here.
I can understand if there
His
was
defense isn't that his work is completely original either, but rather that others are doing this too. He also brings up that the trademark is for computer, video games, and software. I'm curious to see how Games Workshop will respond to Luke Stone's defiance to remove John De La Rose's work. Personally, I hope that Fund My Comic will be unscathed, and I appreciate their willingness to platform many people who otherwise have been censored from many websites. So how do you think this is going to work out? Do you think Fund My Comic and John De La Rose rightfully called Games Workshop's bluff? Or do you think that Games Workshop is going to pursue legal action? And if they did, who would end up coming out on top? Let me know in the comments below. And if you enjoyed this video, make sure to like and subscribe, or...
You are a hoe ass.
It's a great ending.
Thank you.
What are we going to show? Oh, here you go, JJ.
Yeah, it's right here. So this is JDA talking about his book. He says, I'm going to write a book about a gay guy who decides to be celibate and fight his base sinful nature in order to follow God's will and become a hero by not giving into his evil urges. How's that for representation? And then Ethan said, so your autobiography.
That's what I'm talking about. He's a troll. Like, if you understand that EVS is a troll, then you're okay.
Yeah, and that's true, Angela. JDA is a trust fund kid. Like, he don't hurt for money either.
I dropped a couple of short links in the chat. One of them is to a case of similarity that I had to call out, like back in the day. And the other one is JDA's Space Fleet Academy.
All right, Partika. All right. Present this shit. I just wish it would just present JJ. You know, with StreamYard, it's like 45 clicks. Jesus Christ.
In that jagged substance kind of weaponry type motif that only covers the naughty bits and the arms and legs. So this is a very, very similar look. But my favorite comment has to come from Ethan Van Sciver, who is like, one of the lead voices in the Comicsgate movement. And he just as tactfully says, are you trying to be a dipshit? She grows diamonds and gems on her body. She isn't wearing a sentient supernatural gray colored gauntlet. She isn't anything like Witchblade. Really, she isn't anything like Witchblade, where if you go to the Indiegogo campaign itself, it literally says, if you enjoyed Witchblade, you'll love Gemshock. So I think there's actually supposed to be at least some marginal similarity, such that if people who enjoyed the one book enjoyed the others, they're both in that jagged.
What book was this for?
This was Mandy Summers' Gemshock.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So-
it was like, I'm looking at this and I'm thinking, yeah, that's basically Witchblade if she was wearing diamonds instead of the gray jagged rock and stuff. And it's like, no, they're not anything like each other. It's like, if you look at the bio for the character, it's like she discovers this relic that is part of something. And I'm like, oh, you mean like an artifact? Like, with the Witchblade is one of the 13 artifacts? It's like, God.
Ooh.
So I got an email from John Delarose saying that his Space Fleet Academy novel, which just came out, is now the #1 bestseller in multiple categories on Amazon, and it hit number 502 in all Kindle sold books on Amazon, which is really impressive, I gotta say. He's not kidding either. This is his book, Biostellar Space Fleet Academy, written by himself and Vox Day. And the 310-page book is indeed number 502 in the Kindle store, and it's #1 in categories like space fleet science fiction, war and military action fiction, and that interesting category there, men's adventure fiction. I had to go look at that just because I was curious what kind of books are in men's adventure fiction. I think I'm seeing a pattern here. But seriously, I'd be happy to have a #1 book in any Amazon category. So, hey, this is a real accomplishment, and congratulations to John Delarose and Vox Day on accomplishing it. And if you're interested in some of John's solo writing, I can recommend his novel, The Stars Entwined, also available on Amazon. I'll provide links to this and his new book in the video description.
Loser. Oh, I'm sorry. Wow. That's pretty crazy.
He responded to my video there saying, or that he posted it in there thinking he's like, okay, yeah, this is an easy win if I post it in here.
So simply, what is this that you just sent me? JDA comes off so creepy because he is a creep.
Yeah.
He uses religion as a shield for his bad behavior.
Yeah, that's not good.
Those are the worst people, dude.
Mm-hmm.
There's people there's two types of Christians, Dave and Mike. I'm sure you guys have noticed this. It's like Christians where you can tell they're Christian just by like how they act, the way you can see like a little glow on them, you know what I mean? And then there's the other type of Christian where because they're constantly telling you. And they're constantly telling you that you're going to hell for whatever reason.
And you need to go to church with them this Sunday or you're going to rot in hell.
Yeah.
Okay. Thanks, Dave.
He's more like a bless you heart Christian, where it's kind of like he's nice to your face. It probably destroys you behind your back. Bless your heart. Oh.
Yeah, no, he gets pretty aggressive with people, actually.
So, hello, old friend. You have awoken Tancred from a particularly good dream involving two sisters of battle. It's time for war. Twins they are? What is this from? Simply.
Yeah, what are we looking at?
Page from Damnation Crusade comic. Text edited. Oh, cool. It looks cool. The art looks pretty neat. Doesn't look like sterile shit I just saw from a JDA book. No offense. It was pretty basic, bitch. He says he's going back to the 70s. No, that's not what you're doing. Anyway, I'm going to check out, guys. We've been going 4.5 hours.
Hey, thanks for letting me on, Dave.
JJ, you're welcome anytime, brother. Anytime. Are you still streaming on Saturdays?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're welcome to come on too. I say, it's 10 Eastern, but sometimes a little later, sometimes a little earlier. Depends on how hungover I am.
Fair enough. But it's still every Saturday morning, 9 Central, 10 Eastern. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Who was your last guest?
Yeah, I haven't had a guest for a little bit just because I kind of had kind of a hiatus from the summer basically till like September. But let's see. Yeah, who was the last person I had? Oh, I actually had Riley on. That's funny. I had Riley on, and then
isn't Mint Salad didn't she do a live stream Ask Me Anything today, or was that yesterday?
I think she did. Yeah, I'm not really going to get too involved in that stuff. Like breakups are kind of nasty. That's mostly between them. But
I thought she was just coming on to announce what it is she's going to be doing in the future. I don't know.
Oh, okay, yeah, it could be. I was at work, so yeah. I didn't see it, but
Riley and Mint broke up.
Yeah. Do you know Schizo Sean?
No,
Dave. Okay, he was like a guy who kind of started copying Riley, but he stole Mint. So
shit.
He was the one that had the bunny ears or something, right?
Yeah. So.
Remember they were going up to Eric July's table or trying to talk to the stock?
Yeah, she does all the movie reviews in a bikini and shit. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was with Sean at Dallas Fan Expo last year when he got tossed.
Yeah,
really?
I remember that. Yeah, you were in the video.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could hear you talking. I'm like, that's Chris.
Cool. All right, chat. Thanks. We'll see you tomorrow night. JJ, Low Watermark, Chris, Mike, Derek. We'll see you guys later. And Derek, you're streaming Sunday night?
I am.
All right.
7 p.m. Eastern.
Have a good night, everybody.
Bye-bye.